Sounded like a hit and run, so why is major crimes here?
A little more to it than that. The victim was struck by a vehicle, but then it appears he was strangled. If you look here, you can see the bruises from choking. They're so pronounced that I'm guessing we'll find a broken hyoid bone in his throat, and asphyxiation is cause of death.
Yeah, that's not a hit and run, so who's our victim?
Dash Demon Dog Price. He's a local wrestler. He got pretty famous on the international circuit, but a head injury derailed his career, and he came home to tour locally. He was slated to be at the Rabbit Town Rumble.
Rabbit Town Rumble?
It's a show where all these pro wrestlers get together. It's this neighborhood event and fundraiser for the Paws on the Rock Animal Rescue. Demon Dog was the big draw for the event.
We have a lead on the vehicle that hit him?
Not yet. We're canvassing the area. There was also some kind of residue on his neck as well. I swabbed for samples.
So what are we thinking? That someone hit him by accident and then they panicked?
Maybe. Maybe they were driving drunk or in the midst of a crime, and they were afraid that Dash would live to testify against them.
All right, so they finished him off just to be on the safe side?
And then there's this. Looks like someone peeled out of here. Where the skid stops, we can take a clear tread pattern from that.
These marks are double rear tires, so it means we're looking for a van or a truck of some kind.
That should narrow our suspect vehicle somewhat. What is it, Rex?
You? She's wearing an ID. Wait a minute, look at the tag. It's the victim's dog.
Oh, poor thing's been alone all night.
Well, let's get a uniform to take her to the vet. Have him check her over.
Yeah, maybe we can board her until she's rehomed.
Oh, wait. Let me see the collar. Looks like a GPS tracker. A lot of rescues require them for newly adopted dogs.
Could it help us track Dash, map his movements in his final days?
Well, if the company is based in a country that is willing to release the data, then I don't see why not.
Joe.
I tracked down Dash Price's mother. She lives all the way in St. Stephen's. We're hoping that someone from her late husband's parish will drive her into town tomorrow.
From his parish? Sounds like Dash took a very different path from his family.
Yeah, for starters, neither of his parents had 3 assault charges against them.
Dash had a record?
All bar fights. I read the reports. He didn't start any of them, but he definitely finished them.
Maybe someone wanted revenge.
I'll check out the alibis. But for the time being, I'm going to speak to his manager. She's here to report him missing. I'll let you know what I find out.
I was Dash's emergency contact. His boss called me when he didn't show up.
His boss?
From his day job, Wilton Lightburn. He worked for his moving company.
You said you were his emergency contact. Am I safe to assume that you two were romantically involved?
No, not anymore. We were married 7 years. I was his manager before then. Marriage didn't work out, but I kept managing him.
So you still make money off his matches?
Yes, but I still loved him. I wanted to look out for him all the time. That's mostly my job, you know? Managing men who can't manage themselves. Lately, something was off with Dash. He wouldn't tell me what, but I just knew it. And when he didn't show up for work, I thought it was one of his headaches. You know, he gets them really... Got them really bad.
Does Dash do drugs? Gamble?
No. No, bad boy shtick was all an act. He's a teddy bear. No heart.
With all due respect, teddy bears don't have 3 assault charges against them.
You don't get it. Big guy like Dash, people mock him, want to take him on, anything for clout, you know?
Any recent conflicts?
There was Shane. He coaches the guy that Dash was supposed to fight tomorrow night, and they got into it a little.
Come on, Crusher, don't hold back. Give this old dog the awesome sauce. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What are you doing? This is a practice. You're stiffing me already?
Oh, relax, Dash. It was an accident.
Trust me. An accident, eh? It's like your accidents back in the day. Remember that last one when you broke my collarbone? I was supposed to win that match. You play dirty as a wrestler, you're doing the same thing as a manager.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
He washed up Hasky.
Okay, Dash, stay focused.
Dash thought Shane was teaching the kid to fight dirty, like Shane used to. Dash didn't want anyone to get hurt like he did.
So Donovan says that there was a tension between Dash and a now retired wrestler. Someone called Shane the Saint.
Oh, yeah. 10 years ago, the rivalry between Demon Dog Price and Shane the Saint was legendary. Take a look at that. This is one of wrestling's most epic matchups ever. The days of fighting Dash the Demon Dog, easily the best days of Shane the Saint's career. And after Dash got hurt, he quit the international circuit and started wrestling on the local tour, sort of like going from the majors to the minors. And then Shane, he retired, came home, and the two archenemies were reunited.
According to Dash's ex-wife manager, Shane and Dash had words yesterday during warm-up.
Yeah, Shane's the main game in town. You want to wrestle, you got to go through him.
Well, let's hope we don't have to go through him.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Let's phone it in. Let's get some real energy in there. There we go. Good. What are you doing? Oh, get back in there. Pain is an illusion. Call yourself a wrestler?
Shane Corkman,
Yeah.
SJPD, we have a few questions.
Take 5.
Hey, you guys hear about Dash?
So you heard the news?
Yeah, Tawny texted me. I've known the guy 10 years. You think she would at least called?
Not a big fan of Tawny, huh? What about Dash? We heard that you two had words yesterday.
That? Nah, it's just us releasing some steam, some pre-show jitters.
You've been at this a while. Why the anxiety?
Well, Dash was really concerned about fundraising for the animal rescue. I had bigger plans. You know, I saw this live stream as an opportunity to put this local circuit on the map. Demon Dog versus Crusher, that's a big draw. Now I gotta find a replacement for Dash. That's a big deal for the guy. I want to honor him.
When you finished up here yesterday, where did you go?
Home, watch some TV, rest up for the weekend.
Can anyone back that up?
No, I was alone. Oh, come on. I would never hurt Dash. I love that guy. He was a friend of mine. The guy was a legend. I watched him make it all the way to Vegas. Now, Tawny, on the other hand.
What about her?
Oh, she was super controlling. Right? She acted all caring, but she had him wrapped around her little finger. No matter what she told you, all she cares about is her cut of the merch sales. This is my life. I care about my people.
You've been rehearsing here. Did Dash have a locker?
Yeah, out back. Somebody cleaned it out already, though.
Who else would have a key?
Just Tawny.
Thank you for coming in, Mr. Lightburn.
Wilton, and I want to help. This murder's hitting us all pretty hard at the company. Dash was a part of the Lightburn family.
So you employed Dash Price at Lightburn Movers for how long?
5 years. I've got a few wrestlers on my payroll. They make great movers.
Did you have any problems with him on the job?
None. I once saw him haul a fridge up a flight of stairs by himself. Clients loved him.
Any clients or co-workers that may have held a grudge?
If you ask me, it was someone from the wrestling world.
You mention anybody by name?
No, but last month he came to me and asked for a promotion to crew boss. Told me he wanted to retire. Didn't feel safe in the ring anymore.
Connie Bronson? SJPD?
Vehicle that killed Dash had dual tires.
No dual tires here.
I'll copy that, pal. Let me see what you got. Oh, Demon Dog. What got your attention? I see shoes, water bottle. Yeah, it looks like the stuff that was taken from his locker. What's this? I guess these aren't vitamins, huh? So that's what got your attention. on.
In pursuit of a suspect in South Line Road. Police, stay where you are.
Dual tires. Hands where I can see him.
I told you, I thought you were the killer, not a cop. And I have no idea why the truck is there.
Or why it has no plates and no VIN. All right, let's leave the truck aside for now. Why'd you clear out Dash's locker?
I didn't want you to find those pills. Dash was in so much pain.
And why not go to a doctor?
He did. 5 times. But he never followed through. He coped with those headaches for years, but lately they had gotten so much worse. I had leftover prescription pain meds from a surgery. I just wanted to help.
Did he know they were opioids?
No. He would have never taken them if he'd known.
Giving someone medication without their consent is a serious business.
He was in agony, okay? It was torture watching him suffer like that. You don't get it.
Now, you locked us in that shed because you thought someone was coming for you. Who?
I don't know. Maybe Shane.
So their conflict yesterday wasn't a one-time thing?
No. Dash was a softie. He wanted to be friends with everyone. Shane took advantage of him sometimes. He bullied him. He never even let him go over.
What's that? Go over.
Win. Shane was a babyface in the ring, but a heel in real life.
Shane didn't give you a glowing review either. He said you were controlling of Dash. Pain meds might have been a way to do that. Tell me something, Tawny. Is it common for a manager to take out an insurance policy on their client?
That's from when we were married. I only kept it because of how much I had invested in his work. Look, like I told your boss, he was starting to lose it lately.
Any idea what caused the change?
Well, if it wasn't Shane, it was something at his job at the moving company. Lately, something was bothering him, but he wouldn't talk about it, so... I don't know.
Tawny mentioned that Dash had issues with Lightburn movers. And she maintains she knows nothing about the truck we found on her property.
Yeah, it's tricky to trace the ownership without the plates or VIN, but the truck does have some custom rims. I'm gonna track who bought those.
And then there were the pills.
Yeah, toxicology confirms opioids in Dash's blood. The type Tawny said she gave, so she was telling the truth there. And then there's this. Residue I found on Dash's neck as well as in the truck. Here, on the steering wheel. Looks like the killer strangled Dash with some kind of gold-painted cord or chain.
Dash was wearing some flashy chain in the photo that you showed me.
Yeah, it's part of the Demon Dog persona. Fans can buy a cheap version of Dash's real gold chain that he calls the Big Dog.
Speaking of dogs, where are we with the GPS on Suplex's collar?
Well, the company's based in South Korea. I'm waiting for them to release the data.
And how is Suplex?
Well, the vet thinks she's unharmed, but she's lethargic, won't eat.
No, dogs more than 2. Okay, come on, Rex. Time for us to get moving.
Wait, guys. I just heard from the auto shop about those custom rims. They were purchased by Shane Corkman, better known as wrestling star The Saint, who is not just the arch rival of Demon Dog. Yeah, he's the owner of the truck that was found at Tawny's.
Sounds like you need to get moving, too. We'll handle Lightburn. You bring the Saint in for questioning. Rex.
On my own?
Come on, buddy.
The Saint?
How many trucks do you have at your moving company, Mr. Lightburn?
Like I told the other officer, we've got 2 panel vans and a 5-ton truck, both of which are out right now. And these 2 cube vans.
No, tread marks don't match. What about the 5-ton? Did any of your employees take it out yesterday evening?
Trucks get locked up at 5 p.m. I was here last night, and everything was where it was supposed to be.
So none of your movers were on the job after 5 p.m.?
It gets hectic at the end of the month. It's mid-month. I try and go easy on them. Why do you ask?
Well, we heard there may have been some conflict here with Dash.
Who told you that, Tawny? The woman was calling him all the time, distracting him. You could see how tense it was making Dash. All the pressure she was putting on him because of the rumble.
You ever talk about Shane Corkman?
Not to me, but I did hear rumors that Shane was trying to stop the fundraising for the rumble.
Oh yeah? Why's that?
So he could collect the revenue from the live stream. I heard him arguing about it one day over the phone. Shane was so angry, you could hear him screaming on the other end, threatening to choke Dash out.
Hey, what happened when you tried to bring in Shane?
Well, I got him in eventually, but let's just say the Saint got a little bit testy when I asked him about his trespasses out.
He took a swing at you?
No, I didn't give him the chance.
And what's with the bag of frozen peas?
He lunged at me.
He did what?
No, it's okay. I evaded him with a sidestep of my own. But then this ring post came out of nowhere. Yeah.
Regardless, it's Shane who should be worried right now.
That's right.
He's just added to his long list of charges.
Yeah. I'm gonna lie down.
You do that. Shane's been in the cells all night. Hopefully it gave him some time to cool down.
Jesse, okay this morning?
Nothing bruised but his pride.
Regardless, threatening a police officer is no joke. If you ask me, I think Shane looks good for this.
Right, though I want to look more at Dash's workplace, because
Tawny also said that something with the moving company might have been part of what was bothering Dash.
Well, guys, I'm actually one step ahead of you. I checked the company's online reviews at Lightburn Moving. They have a bunch of positive ones, like a suspicious number of positive ones. But then, when you start scrolling all the way down to the bottom, you get some pretty negative feedback.
Any of them mention Dash?
Yeah, there's one anonymous review in particular that accuses the company of corruption, mentions Dash by name, calls Demon Dog a low-down, dirty dog. Their words, not mine. The thing is, I traced the IP address of the review to a car dealership here in town. And a car dealership is super suspicious here.
You think someone at a dealership might have been able to dupe a car fob for the murder vehicle. Interesting.
I'm not gonna be slowed down by a little bump on the noggin. Ow.
Okay. Also, Dash's mother is coming in here. So, Jesse, you knew the most about Dash, so...
Yeah, I'll speak to her.
Come on, Rex. Let's kick some tires.
The Saint spent a night in the cells contemplating his sins. So, Jesse, after he took a lunge at you, I'm looking forward to hearing what hothead Shane has to say for himself. You know, you could be facing resisting arrest charges.
I've been on edge since Dash's death. It was a reflex.
You know, what I don't understand is why a vehicle registered under your name was on Tawny's property. Without a VIN, without plates. Those are serious crimes in and of themselves.
What are you talking about? My truck was where?
On Tawny's property. What, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that. I didn't even know that it was missing. Look, I ride my motorcycle everywhere, okay? Just ask anybody. Okay, I use my truck for picking up lumber or supplies for the ring. I didn't know that it wasn't sitting in my garage.
Well, I guess it comes as a surprise that your dual-tire treads match those found at the crime scene, so that vehicle was used to run down Dash Price. Yeah?
Oh, man.
We found gold flecks in the cab that matched the paint on Dash's neck. What did you do with the gold chain?
I didn't kill him! Okay? Somebody is trying to frame me here.
Wow.
Look, I didn't kill him,
Looks
okay?
like Shane the Saint is losing his halo.
Look, I may not have been the best friend to Dash. Okay, and I feel bad about that, but I have been working my butt off trying to save the Rumble in his honor.
The Rabbit Town Rumble should be the least of your concerns. See, because you cannot wrestle your way out of a murder charge. You better get a lawyer.
sorry for your loss. Were you close?
Oh, when Dash was young, very. He used to help out with Sunday school. And more recently, we reconnected.
But in between, was there a time of estrangement?
I wanted him to follow in his father's footsteps and become a pastor. Dash was compassionate, gifted enough to follow in his father's tradition.
But he went his own way.
Wrestling appealed to him as a kind of a divine struggle on the wrestling circuit. Some saw spandex and shouting, but Dash saw something epic. David and Goliath, good versus evil. He wanted to be part of that. Dash's father and I were disappointed.
Is that when he left St. John's?
Years later, he came back. But he was a different person. Maybe it was all the injuries, but I think it's hard being the villain and being booed every night.
You had mentioned that he had changed after his injuries, but what about more recently? Because Tawny seems to think that there was something bothering him.
The last time I saw him, a few weeks ago, I asked him the same thing. You know, you can tell me if you're in some kind of trouble.
You know how sick I am of playing the heel in the ring. Well, now it's bled into real life.
If you're in trouble with money, I appreciate you helping me with my bills, but you know I can get by on my own.
Ma, I gotta be able to provide for the family. That's why I kept my mouth shut this long. I need to do a hard turn.
A hard turn? When a heel turns into a face or a villain into a hero.
You know wrestling terms.
Well, yeah. So Dash was planning on doing something heroic.
I think it had something to do with his moving job. He used to talk about how he loved showing the customers how strong he was. But then he shut down, wouldn't talk about it. I wish he had trusted me more to counsel him. There's so many things I wish had gone differently.
Mrs. Price, I think someone's here to see you.
Suplex.
The vet sent her over. Said someone was getting adopted.
We'll help each other get through this, won't we, Suplex? Aww.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's give you some scritchies. Lots and lots of scritchies, eh? Oh.
Mr. Clark?
Mr. Clark was my father. Please, call me Barry. Beautiful dog you got there. We have super options with pet-proof upholstery.
I'm not here to buy a car. I'm here about Dash Price's murder. Seems your experience with the Lightburn movers was not positive. Is that right?
No, it wasn't. How did you know that?
Did you know who Dash Price was before you hired the company?
Dash was the reason I hired Lightburn Movers in the first place.
Lightburn Movers will wrestle your things wherever you need them to go. So call your moving champs today. Right, champ?
So you hired Lightburn to meet Dash?
Demon Dog. Yeah, been a fan since I went to matches with my dad. This was his dealership. He passed a year ago.
Tell me about your bad moving experience.
Nothing. It was nothing. A couple of things got broken. I overreacted.
You're sure that's all?
I'd like to help you, detective, but I just can't. I have too much to lose.
Too much to lose? You want to tell me what you mean by that?
It's personal. I'm sorry. I'll get a lawyer if you try to make me.
Barry, can you tell me where you were on Thursday night?
Here. Detailing cars in the back, but if you think I had anything to do with Dash's death,
You're wrong. Rex, what do you have there? That a Dash Price souvenir chain?
Yeah, everything in there belonged to my dad. I guess I still haven't figured out about what to do with all this stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that for something relating to the investigation.
No. What if it gets lost?
Oh, it won't, I promise.
Yeah, I've had those kind of promises broken before.
Barry, do you have one of those machines that can duplicate car fob, say, like this one?
Yeah, of course. Want a second key for the wife? That's strange. It's gone. I just used it the other day.
Is it possible that someone borrowed it?
No, I'd never lend it out. People could steal cars with it.
So you think Rex was reacting to the smell of the paint?
Or if this is the chain that was used as a murder weapon, it was the scent of the victim.
I can already rule that out. Dash's DNA isn't on the chain. But no one else's is either. Wiped clean.
So we can't rule out Barry as a suspect.
Well, I agree that the chain and the key fob thing are suspicious, but do we really think that a bad moving experience is a motive?
Wrestling seemed pretty personal to Barry, wrapped up in his relationship with his dad. And I gather Dash was his hero. Hey, finally got the data off the GPS dog collar from the company in Seoul.
So we do have a record on Dash's movements in those final days?
Oh, we do. I mean, he seems to have taken Suplex with him everywhere. And his movements are limited to his house, Lightburn Movers, Tawny's, and the wrestling ring. But look at this. There's one other building that shows multiple visits on the days leading up to the murder. This spot. Okay, well, the superintendent mentioned that this whole place is going to be redeveloped soon, but for now, he's renting out storage spaces to people.
Maybe Lightburn's getting into the storage business as well, acting as the middleman and taking a cut.
Yeah, well, business must be booming because apparently Lightburn wants to extend their lease.
Dash was here over and over again in his last days. There's got to be something more to this place. Maybe through here. Rex. Rex, easy, whoa.
Why do you think Rex was alerted?
No, don't. Do not touch that gate. Listen. Hear that? You hear the hum? If it's electrified, this bolt should let us know. Whoa, right? Good catch, buddy.
Rex, it's like you just saved us a trip to the hospital.
What do we think Lightburn Movers is hiding in there? They rigged up a live wire running to the gate. I've killed the switch, but I'm gonna cap it off just to be safe. Pliers? Wire cutters. Even better. Perfect. Just kidding.
I think I'm gonna get myself a toolkit. I hate calling an electrician.
Why not?
Why not? Well, simply because my setup is totally custom, and I don't need anybody coming in here to mess with the isolation circuit to my PC. Oh, did you say wire nut?
Don't quit your day job, Jesse.
Well, maybe I'll just call Rex every time I need someone to rewire my gaming rig.
There we go. Safe as houses. That sound better, pal? Oh, you go right on ahead.
Oh, me first.
Rex seems to think it's fine, so yeah.
Your shirt's off?
Sure.
Okay.
It's off.
Okay, what do we got here? Boxes labeled with people's last names.
There's gotta be a life story to go with every one of these. Strange. Wedding dress, photo albums. Man, this is the kind of stuff people usually keep with them. My mother kept all our baby shoes to the very end.
Nice.
Well,
Love letters. I don't know why anyone would want these here, just collecting dust. Mine are all on external hard drives, so.
What is it, Rex?
It's like a cremation urn, but what's that doing in random storage lockup?
Murray Clark. Barry Clark's late father. Rex must have recognized the scent from that dealership office. Barry told me that he couldn't talk because he had too much to lose. Maybe he meant this.
Your lawyer found a neighbor who testified that they saw you through your window the morning of the murder.
I told you that I didn't do it.
But they killed him with your truck. Any idea how they got access to your keys?
I don't know. I put the keys on the hook at the gym when I'm training. Could have been anybody.
Why don't you tell me more about Dash's job with Lightburn Moving?
Oh, that guy. And their boss, Wilton. Yeah, he comes by the gym too. Weird vibe. Dash used to think he was all that, and lately he hasn't even mentioned his name. Look, I gotta get out of here. The Rumble's in a couple hours, so I'm already way behind schedule now. I need to make sure that this happens for Dash, you know? Do me a favor. You find out who did this.
Okay.
So you found my father's remains in their safe?
Along with a lot of other people's personal keepsakes.
Sorry I didn't tell you before. The email said he stored them somewhere no one would be able to find them. And if I call the police, he'd just throw everything in the garbage. I couldn't face that.
Take a breath. Tell me the story from the beginning.
On moving day, a lot of my stuff didn't make it to the new house. Very personal things.
And Dash was running the crew.
Once I realized stuff was missing, there was already an email sent from Dash from a Lightburn account. It said there were overage charges and to check my agreement.
And let me guess, they'd hold onto your stuff as collateral until you paid.
I was so angry. The email said I'd agreed to it when I signed the contract. It was in the fine print. Even that they start charging storage fees until I paid. And that's when they threatened to throw my father's remains in the garbage.
You must have been angry at Dash.
And heartbroken, man. This guy was my hero. My dad and I used to go to watch his matches. So to have this happen?
Did you ever confront Dash?
I went after him about the email. I can't believe I ever looked up to you. You're the lowest of the low for what you did to me.
Watch yourself. You don't know what you're messing with.
I thought he meant it as a threat. But he's the one who got killed, so maybe Dash was trying to protect me from getting hurt. Maybe Dash was actually in the dark about the whole thing until I told him, and he went to confront whoever was really behind the scam.
I mean, it's possible.
You think that's what got Dash killed? Sticking up for people like me?
Maybe he was a face after all.
I'll get my hands on the real heel.
Leave that to us, Mr. Clark.
The Lightburn Movers is extorting customers to force an inflated fee.
Yeah, it's a common scam in some cities. I've just never seen it here. Wilton could easily get 5 years for that kind of extortion. If Dash was indicating he was going to turn Wilton into the authorities, sure provides motive.
But we don't have enough evidence for murder conviction.
First things first, let's track him down and get him in custody before he figures out it's time to flee.
I think I know where we can find him.
Wilton has become the Rabbit Town Rumble's sponsor?
Oh, I only have one question. Are you ready to rumble?
Yeah.
Doing his best to keep his footing, but it looks like the troll is closing in.
I get it. Promise a world.
Mark, I have eyes on Wilton. He's having an argument with Shane. See if you can hear what they're saying.
Keep a low profile. We don't want any trouble from Wilton with all these spectators around.
Put your hand down, Jesse.
You said you'd pay for Dash's replacement to become a sponsor.
Right now. Remember, this isn't about you or the ring. It's about the community.
You went belly up. Now I gotta step back in the ring after 10 years.
Relax. This is all about Dash, right?
Yeah.
That's what's important.
You get to be the face, right? Oh, the big hero.
to a wonderful event for a wonderful cause. Paws on the Rock Animal Rescue. Let's hear it. And Lightburn Movers is so proud to be a new sponsor. And I'm doing this all for my dear friend, the late Dash Demon Dog Price. Come to Lightburn with all your family's moving needs. All right.
Why don't you tell them the truth?
That's Barry Clark. We may have a situation here.
Why don't you tell them your real business model, Wilton?
Sure.
This man stole my father's ashes and threatened to throw them in the trash if I didn't pay his inflated fees. He's a scam artist, and he tried to put it on Dash.
Now. I think what we have here is a customer who didn't read his contract properly and is maybe going through a little irrational grief.
You killed him, didn't you?
Rex, let's go.
You're under arrest for the murder of Dash Price. It wasn't enough that you killed him. You had to try and frame innocent people for the crime.
Tawny, Shane, those people are far from innocent. They're trash. Plus, you got no proof.
Well, that's where you're wrong. We just found the stolen key fob duplicator stowed in your office.
I promise you, Barry, we'll make sure we get your father's urn back to you.
Thank you all for everything. I'm sorry I even doubted Dash. I wish I could tell him he's still my favorite heel and hero.
Can I get everyone's attention, please? First, I want to thank two of the best police officers in the entire city. Hudson, Rex, come on up here.
Thank you.
Our live stream went viral with the on-camera arrest. So I'm very happy to say that Paws on the Rock is not going to have to worry about money for a very long time.
All right.
I want to dedicate this match to a man who will be a babyface in our hearts forever. The one, the only, Dash Demon Dog Price! All right, let's do this once more for Dash.
Mom, I finally got you.
Sorry, it's been a crazy week. The Lakeshore Hotel is opening in less than a month, and the client just balked at the design for the rear lobby.
I know you're busy. I just wanted to remind you that I don't land in Toronto to visit you until late afternoon. But, you know, hopefully we'll still have enough time to meet up before the big birthday bash.
Oh, I always have time for you, sweetheart. You know that. But didn't you see the email? I just canceled the party.
Wait, you're kidding, right?
No, canceled.
Mom, you invite 200 of your closest friends every year.
I know.
Caviar, champagne.
I know.
Once there were circus acts.
Well, this year, it just didn't work out. Okay, I gotta go, sweetie. Talk soon.
Okay.
This is the last masterclass of the season. You're all here to push your boundaries. Soften your strokes, then. Let the brush do the work.
I've been really working on a new palette. I'm just struggling a bit.
I don't know what to say to you anymore, Sadie. Maybe it's time to take a break. This class is for advanced artists.
Please. You know how much this class means to me, Eric.
I know when an artist has hit a wall. Face your limitations. Make space for someone worthy.
Speaking about Sadie, Eric, or yourself?
I told you not to come here, Vincent.
Yeah, why? I rejoin your class every time I'm home, and then suddenly you just kick me out?
I think you know why.
Vincent! It's Olivia! I've been messaging you! Hi!
You have demeaned your talents with silly, virtual hijinks.
I didn't chase success. It just found me. I've stopped selling my paintings. Won't for as long as I live. What else do you expect me to do?
I don't expect anything from you, Vincent. I tried to make a real artist out of you.
You made me, is that what you're saying? And now you just throw me away like everyone else?
Everything you have, I have given you. And I could have taken it all away.
That painting's yours, right, Eric?
Yeah.
See who's got the power. How's it feel, Eric? Try it again, and next time, it won't be just your painting.
Class is over! Go! Get out of here!
I need to put this right.
Jesse, we're almost there. Want to bring us up to speed?
Well, SJPD were called this morning when a fisherman spotted a body on the rocks.
It could be suicide or a hiking accident.
Well, not judging by the scuff marks on the cliff's edge. 2 sets, clearly a struggle.
So they were definitely pushed.
I think so. The body is being brought up from the rocks down below.
Have we ID'd the victim?
Eric Fleming. He's a local artist who's known for his invite-only master classes, which are pretty sought after. But word is, things got a little heated yesterday between him and a couple of his students. Sadie Bishop, who he apparently humiliated in front of everyone, and if you can believe it, Vincent Noseworthy.
Help me out here. Am I supposed to know that name?
Vincent Noseworthy. Oh, it's a generational thing. Yeah, well, Vincent Noseworthy, I mean, he's this local artist who blew up online a few years ago. He would travel the world, paint these scenic vistas, and post them for his fans to track down and share.
Okay, so it's kind of like Banksy meets the Da Vinci Code.
Well, no, I mean, I was gonna say more like Van Gogh meets Pokemon Go, but that works too, I suppose. Yeah, as prints, they sell out pretty fast, but the true commodity is a Vincent original. It can go for upwards of 6 digits.
Oh, wow. Yeah, vibrant. I can see the appeal. Guess Rex approves.
Well, blues and yellows are what canines see best, and it was also Vincent's favorite color palette.
So the victim was Vincent's mentor?
Yeah, last year Eric had kicked Vincent out of his class, saying he owed him everything and that he would threaten to take it all away.
Looks like Rex has something. Fresh paint. And yellow. You know where... Jesse, can you take a sample of this while I check in with Sarah?
Yeah, sure thing. Oh, by the way, you're actually going to be checking in with Joe. Sarah's flying to Toronto for her mom's canceled birthday party.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. Wait, it's canceled? Is everything okay?
Yeah, Sarah said it's just her mom being her mom, but she wanted to fly over to make sure.
Okay. Rex, let's go.
Okay. Forensics is still down by the shore with the body, but I did get the preliminary report. The time of death was around 7 p.m. last night.
Was the yellow scarf his?
I'm not sure, but the placement of it seems odd, right?
Yeah, apparently dogs see yellow better than other colors.
Okay. Well, look, we also found a cell phone. It's powered off, but it seems to have survived the fall.
Well, let's see what Jesse can get off it.
Well, I'll check with the service provider once it's charged and get the call data.
You guys get at it.
All right.
You know, when you talk to the other master class attendees, ask about a yellow scarf. Just see if anyone remembers it.
You think it might be Eric's?
Or the person who pushed him.
Okay. Oh, I tracked down Sadie Bishop, the student that Eric had a run-in with yesterday.
Please. You know how much this class means to me.
I know what an artist is hit a wall. Face your limitations.
Turns out she's selling her own paintings down by the harbor to tourists.
Okay, any luck tracking down?
Vincent! Vincent! Oh, is he dead?
Okay.
There's a rumor online said a painter was pushed over the edge.
Okay, SJPD, who are you?
Olivia Park, Vincent's biggest fan.
Oh.
You know, I heard that monster Eric Fleming threaten him yesterday, and now he's dead.
Vincent's not dead. Eric is.
Should he be on a leash or something?
Well, Rex is a trained police dog, so.
Easy,
Can you please take him away? I'm like terrified of dogs.
Rex, easy. Why don't you take Miss Park's statement and let me know when you find Vincent.
Wait, you're looking for Vincent? Well, I have his current coordinates. I don't think I should give them to you because, I mean, don't you think that would be a little unethical?
Yeah, send them to me when you convince her that a homicide investigation trumps Pokemon Banksy.
Yeah, we'll do.
After which, why don't you interview Sadie Bishop?
Divide to conquer.
Yeah. Rex?
Of course I'm happy to see you. I'm just surprised you came, since there's nothing to come for.
Well, I want to see you on your big day. And plus, this new project of yours, another historic building makeover?
Oh, boutique hotels, just another term for nightmare renovation. But aren't you investigating the murder of Eric Fleming? I heard something about it on the news.
Did you know him?
I knew of him. The art and design community are all intertwined. Fleming never broke through as a painter, but he had a great eye for talent. He discovered Vincent Noseworthy.
Yeah, no, I know.
Wait, does that mean Vincent's a suspect?
You know I can't share that kind of information.
So he is.
Mom, let's not get distracted. It's your birthday. We should be concentrating on you.
Another day, another number. It's all the same to you. Let's just stay home, order in, and turn in early.
Mom, are you okay?
Yes, healthy as a horse.
Well done. What's the lab calling? Got them analyzing some paint samples.
So the murderer was an artist.
Hey, what have you found? I still can't believe Eric is dead.
Sadie, a few other attendees told me that you were pretty upset after yesterday's class.
I was devastated. Being a painter means everything to me. When I calmed down, I realized that Eric was just trying to push me to be better.
By insulting your talent after you spent thousands of dollars at his classes? I mean, it's a pretty interesting strategy, don't you think?
Eric was a brilliant teacher. He knew that tough love is a powerful motivator.
Where'd you go after class?
Hiking on the coastal trail.
Alone?
Being alone in nature always pulls me out of a bad headspace. Eric was the same. He likes the isolation.
So Vincent Noseworthy, he apparently had your back. Did you know him?
He was Eric's protege for years. When he went viral, Eric didn't approve. I think maybe it bothered Eric that he never saw anything like the success that Vincent has.
Yeah. That's interesting because looks like you have one of Vincent's paintings right here.
No, that's someone else's.
Yeah, but that's Vincent's signature yellow. It is of the scene of the crime, and we did find some yellow paint there as well.
Okay. It's Eric's painting. Vincent defaced it when they had it out.
How'd it end up in your hands?
After my hike, I went back to Blackhead Cliff to retrieve it. Since Vincent stopped selling his work, the value has gone way up. I mean, just by throwing paint on it, it was worth a fortune.
Sure, but it's stolen. It's stolen goods.
Eric threw it away. Okay. Yes, I know it was wrong. It was gonna end up in the sea, and I could really use the money.
What time did you go back there?
Around sunset. 8:15.
Did you see anyone? Anything?
No. Why? Was Eric already dead?
I'm guessing no one saw you. I'm gonna have to take this painting in for evidence.
But you're talking to Vincent too, right? Because he said some things that were very
aggressive.
Well, these are the coordinates that Jesse sent. Vincent's got to be around here.
You gave me all those lessons just to turn your back on me. You want to take it away from me? You win!
Careful, buddy. Stop right there, Vincent.
Why? They're worthless. Tainted. Hey!
You cool it. Or the next one's for you.
I should have never gone to the cliff.
Eric discovered me here in Kitty Vitty when I was 15. He said I had real potential. Used to let me take his classes for free. And now he's dead.
So you're burning your paintings? I hear they're worth big money and made you famous.
Yeah, which has brought me nothing but misery. Fans hounding me. Money getting in the way of real inspiration. Eric was right.
Who do you think might have wanted to harm him?
I don't believe he was pushed. Eric took his own life. And what I said yesterday didn't help.
There's no doubt that Eric was murdered, Vincent. Scuff marks on the cliff show clear evidence that he was pushed.
People see the evidence they want to see. Eric taught me to use true vision.
Eric said he made you, that he could have taken it all away. What do you think he meant by that?
Guess we'll never know. Look, your dog can see yellow and blue.
He's my partner, Rex. He found yellow paint just like that on the cliff.
I mixed it myself. Yeah, it's organic, made with walnut oil.
There was a yellow scarf found on Eric's body, Vincent. What do you know about that?
I used to wear one, but I stopped a few months ago before coming back home.
So the lab's been keeping Sarah in the loop. She confirms that the cause of death is blunt force trauma from the fall. Also, the time of death was 7 p.m., an hour after Eric's class.
But before, Sadie Bishop claims to have gone back to the cliff.
What about the evidence we found with the body?
Yeah, well, the yellow scarf was purchased at a local shop in an artist collective, cash only. I noticed that Sadie Bishop's name was on the directory, but she had been blacklisted, so I'm looking into that.
We also got the call logs from Eric's cell phone. He was making a call at the time that he was pushed to the Fleming Gallery, which is owned by, wait for it, Eric's ex-wife, Annabelle Fleming. They were married for a decade and got divorced 2 years ago.
Well, Rex and I will head to the gallery, see if she has any idea who may have wanted Eric dead.
It's a good idea. Oh, you know what? Keep your eyes open. I'm looking for a new piece for my office.
When it comes to art appreciation, Rex has the better eye.
You're sure Eric didn't jump?
Not according to evidence found at the scene. Why, did you have reason to believe he did?
Nothing concrete, but Eric had been depressed since the divorce.
Cell records show that he was calling you when he was pushed. Any idea what that was about?
He'd reach out sometimes after a few glasses of wine to try to convince me that we'd made a mistake.
But you didn't agree.
I loved Eric, but we weren't right for each other. We started out as artists, but he was more devoted to the discipline than I was. He didn't sell well, but he sure could recognize talent. Half of the pieces in here are from artists he discovered.
Vincent Noseworthy seemed to think that Eric had changed. Do you know Vincent?
Of course. When Eric and I were together, Vincent was around all the time. And then his star began to rise, and we saw less and less of him.
Yeah, Vincent seems to think that he disappointed Eric by going viral.
This is how it is with artists. It's always high drama. It rarely lasts.
Oh, so you didn't think there was anything serious in their falling out?
It would take a hell of a lot for Eric to truly turn on Vincent.
Now, we found this with Eric's body. What is it?
There's something I have to show you.
You didn't think it was important to mention that you were exhibiting a painting of the crime scene?
Well, honestly, until you showed me that scarf, I didn't even think of it.
Who painted this?
Vincent Noseworthy.
Rex found it at the gallery. He's keyed into the scent of Vincent's organic paint.
But I thought Vincent stopped selling his work.
Well, Annabelle says he gave this to Eric as a gift. Then Eric sold it to her on consignment.
Did Vincent say anything about it?
Only that there had been some bad blood between them.
I mean, Vincent painted the exact murder scene. What are the odds he'd be dumb enough to kill Eric the exact same way and leave a yellow scarf?
You guys, that was Sarah. Her team confirmed that paint found on the burnt canvas, the paintbrush, and the crime scene are all a match. Organic, water-based paint.
Consistent with Vincent's recipe. I guess Rex already knew that.
There is more. I checked the data from Eric's cell phone. 3 weeks ago, Vincent sent Eric a series of angry text messages accusing him of a big betrayal.
Right around the time Eric gave the painting to Annabelle to sell.
All right, bring him in here. Let's see what he has to say about all this.
You didn't mention that Eric had sold a painting you'd given him.
It was his right to sell.
But it was against everything that Eric had instilled in you. I mean, that must have been a big betrayal. You stopped selling your paintings because of it.
I was disappointed.
That's all? You weren't angry?
Maybe at first. 2 weeks ago, I did let him know how I felt.
I stopped selling my paintings because of what you taught me. And then you go around and you do this? You have no understanding of what real life is like. Oh, everything has been given to you.
I had no idea he was broke.
Okay, but you were still angry when you defaced his painting.
He wasn't the man I thought he was, okay? Doesn't mean I killed him.
So Eric sold your yellow scarf painting and you didn't...
It's not my yellow scarf painting.
You're denying that you painted this? Look at its similarity to the crime scene. Same cliff where Eric was found at the bottom with that yellow scarf.
That's my painting, but someone added that scarf.
Wait, a scarf was added and Annabelle Fleming didn't notice?
Or didn't care. People threw pumpkin soup at the Mona Lisa and all it did was raise her profile.
You expect me to believe that someone vandalized your painting and killed Eric to what? Raise your profile? Who would do that?
You haven't met some of my fans.
Vincent, hi! It's Olivia! I've been messaging you! Hi!
They track my location. They leave underwear at my doorstep. They don't leave me alone.
Have you called the police?
Yeah, they said there was nothing they could do. But you gotta believe me. I didn't paint that yellow scarf, and I had nothing to do with Eric's death. Someone's trying to frame me.
You believe him?
I'm not sure. I mean, he claims that a fan must have altered the painting and then killed Eric at the same cliff as some kind of tribute and left the scarf just to make sure everyone connected the dots.
Or he did.
Oh.
Hang on to him overnight. See if he changes his tune by morning.
Okay. Hey, Sarah.
Hey, Mark.
Everything okay with your mom?
Yeah, we're ordering Thai and watching old movies.
Oh, that sounds perfect to me.
Yeah, me too, but you don't know Paige. She likes to paint the town, not chill on the couch.
Well, I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of it.
Anyway, so the lab checked Vincent's yellow scarf from the gallery painting.
According to Vincent, it wasn't his scarf. Someone else painted it on after the fact.
We might be telling the truth. The rest of the canvas was done with Vincent's organic paints, but the scarf paint was industrially processed. It also appears to have been applied more recently.
Well, could he have used a different paint just to cover his tracks?
Isn't the whole point of sending a message not to cover his tracks?
Good point. Yeah, it looks like Jesse's also sent us a message. Looks like he's dug up a deleted post from superfan Olivia, holding the same yellow scarf in a photo apparently taken 3 days before Eric was murdered. How is that possible? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So what are we looking at here?
Vincent Noseworthy claims someone framed him by adding a yellow scarf to his painting depicting the crime scene.
He's still in custody?
Yeah, but not for long. Lab proved that the paint used to add the yellow scarf wasn't a match for his organic paint.
Yeah, plus there's Olivia Park. A Vincent Noseworthy superfan was posed on top of the cliff wearing the same scarf found near Eric's body. I checked the metadata. I mean, that photo was taken 3 days before the murder.
Okay, so is it possible that she added the scarf to Vincent's canvas, then pushed Eric off, leaving the telltale scarf behind?
Tried to frame Vincent because he rebuffed her.
She's a groupie, right? They get obsessed and do weird things.
That's true. One summer I followed Great Big Sea right across the country. A roadie even gave me a coffee mug that Alan Doyle drank out of. I still have it. It's unwashed. Well, my point being is that Olivia could have proved her love to Vincent by killing Eric on his behalf.
I'll talk to Vincent about her.
You know, there's also this. Take a look.
Wait, is that one of Vincent's paintings?
Yes, indeed it is. Purchased online by an anonymous buyer 2 weeks ago. It's currently on loan, hanging in the lobby of a library in Hamilton.
Vincent claims he's no longer selling his work.
It could be a print, but we'd have to get a better look at it to make sure.
Okay, so now we need an art expert who's able to look at a painting in Hamilton, Ontario.
I think Sarah might be able to help us out with that.
You have too much to do, Mom. I could have hired somebody to authenticate the painting. You really didn't have to come all the way out here.
You need my expertise? You shall have it. Here it is.
It looks like Vincent's to me. But there's no record of it on his website, and he's not even selling anymore.
Oh, every artist has uncatalogued canvases. Could be a resale. There's something strange about it, though.
Strange how?
Brush strokes. They go from top left to bottom right.
And that's strange because...
It indicates it was painted by a lefty. Isn't Vincent right-handed?
Hold on. Sure looks like it.
I don't know who painted this, Sarah, but it wasn't Vincent Noseworthy.
Thanks for the stay. Told you I didn't paint that yellow scarf, but, you know, a night in jail and cell phone free is like pure artistic inspiration.
Tell me about Olivia Park. When did she first get in contact with you?
My super fan? About a year ago. She asked my advice on how to get into painting. She seemed cool at first, like someone I could talk to.
When did that change?
After I told her about Eric selling my painting. Yeah. I got nervous when she showed up in town.
To see the painting in the gallery?
I thought so, but then she started offering to slash Eric's tires or steal my painting back. I blocked her after that.
I don't suppose you know where she's staying?
No, but I have a pretty good idea where she is right now.
Okay, where's that?
You kept me here overnight. Where do you think?
Release Vincent! Release Vincent!
Looks like we got a group of groupies.
Release Vincent! Release Vincent! Release Vincent! Release Vincent!
SCPD, wait up! SCPD!
Tell your dog to stay away from me!
Rex, come here now. No, if you would have let go of the bag, he might have. Now, if I reach in here,
Am I gonna find anything sharp or dangerous? You sure? Okay. Looks like Vincent's yellow paint. Is this what you were tracking, Rex? Okay. You're gonna have to come inside with me. Let's go. Okay, don't try to run off again. The police station's over this way.
First, you evade a police officer. And then he finds this.
I wasn't evading the officer. It was the dog. I told you I'm terrified of them.
Well, Rex alerted because this is Vincent's organic paint, which he doesn't share. So how did you come to have it?
Okay, I sort of broke into Vincent's van.
After he ghosted you for offering to terrorize Eric for him?
I wasn't serious about the tire slashing. Look, I know what I did was wrong, but I didn't hurt anyone.
We have a reason to believe whoever added the yellow scarf to Vincent's painting murdered Eric.
I would never deface Vincent's painting, and I don't even know how to paint.
But you posted a recreation of the murder 3 days ago. We saw the photo you took.
They had just unveiled the yellow scarf painting at the Fleming Gallery. It was my first time seeing a Vincent original in person. I obviously had to make a fan photo.
Except we found the exact yellow scarf that you posed with on Eric's body. Did you kill him? Leave the scarf?
What?
Was it your way of getting back at Vincent for ignoring you, showing him that you were willing to go way further than slashing tires?
No. You seriously don't think I could do something like that? I just wanted Vincent to notice me. Wait, I can prove it.
Okay.
Bottom of the big compartment. Whosever scarf you found, it wasn't mine.
So you think the paintings are fake?
I don't think. I know.
We have Sarah and her mother, Paige, on Zoom.
Mom, this is Mark. And of course, you remember Rex. Nice to see you too, Rex. And great to finally meet you, Mark.
Likewise. So the waterfall painting's a forgery.
And there's more? Sarah showed me the painting with the yellow scarf, and she immediately knew that the scarf had been added by somebody else.
How's that?
The base canvas was painted by a right-handed artist using a filbert.
The kind of brush that Vincent uses.
Exactly. And the yellow scarf was done by a lefty using a flat brush.
Well, it looks like we needed you on the case from the start, Paige.
Thanks, Mrs. Strong.
Anytime. Thrilled to be of help.
So someone sold a Vincent forgery in recently.
Yeah, I've tried to track down the buyer and seller, but these art sales are traditionally and notoriously anonymous.
But the person who added the scarf was left-handed, which automatically rules out Vincent.
You know what? I also tracked down the reason why Sadie Bishop was blacklisted from the Arts Collective. She was having an affair with her instructor, one Eric Fleming.
But the complaint was against her, not him?
Yeah, both were sanctioned, accused of giving her studio slots meant for others more deserving.
I know when an artist hit a wall. Face your limitations. Make space for someone worthy.
You know what, Jesse? Take Rex and go pay her another visit.
Yeah, and see if she paints left-handed.
Okay. So, you're a southpaw. SJPD, mind coming to the station and answering a few questions? We'll take that as a no.
Whoever's been doctoring or forging Vincent's paintings is left-handed. Like you.
A lot of creative people are left-handed. There have been studies. Eric was too. And he needed money.
Yeah, Vincent mentioned it. He'd been struggling financially.
Yeah, to put it lightly. But then something changed. Eric called me one night, drunk and desperate, begging for a loan. But the next time I saw him, he told me not to worry about it. Said it had worked itself out.
What if Eric sold a Vincent forgery, and that's why he suddenly had some money?
Well, that's one way to solve your money problems.
Yeah, she was not wrong. I mean, look, Eric wasn't just struggling, he was drowning. Reams of debt, months behind on rent, facing eviction. He was denied a line of credit from several banks.
Yeah, he's the definition of a starving artist.
So what are we saying? That Eric forged one of Vincent's paintings and sold it to a buyer off island, but didn't even get top dollar? I mean, it's a drop in the bucket of his enormous debt.
Yeah, why stop at just one?
Maybe because Vincent stopped selling? It's hard for forgeries to go under the radar if no new paintings are coming out.
Yeah, I was checking Eric's credit card statements. I mean, he was renting a storage unit.
Strange to pay for storage space when you can't pay your rent.
Jesse, have the unis check it out. Let's see what Eric had stashed in that storage unit.
You have to promise to keep me updated. You have no idea how jealous my friends are going to be that I helped free Vincent Noseworthy.
Well, the case isn't closed yet, Mom. And actually, neither is my investigation of your sudden party cancellation.
Here we go. Once a detective, always a detective.
You want to know my preliminary findings? You said your birthday is just a number. This year, the number is 65. Maybe a milestone you'd rather not shine a light on?
Wow, you are good. But it's not getting older that I'm bristling at. It's other people's reactions to it. When are you going to retire? Don't you think it's time for you to slow down? Oh, you must be so exhausted.
It does sound irritating.
It's ageism. And I've dealt with enough isms in my life. I'm the one who built my career, built my life one lobby bar and water feature at a time. And I'll be the one to decide when to change it.
So the first change you make is robbing yourself of the annual celebration you've always loved?
Well, maybe I just skipped one. Turns out it was the right decision. I got to spend a day with you that I will never forget. We have to do more of that.
I would love that too, Mom. But until then...
Oh.
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you, Sarah. Oh, crap. I gotta go.
Now?
I double booked with a lighting designer. I'm sorry. Mom, I'm so sorry, sweetie. Next time, St. John's, we'll paint the town blue, yellow, and red.
Okay.
Love you. I'll get the bill.
Okay, love you too.
Something tells me that the storage facility search panned out.
Yeah, uniforms found dozens of what appear to be Vincent paintings, but Jesse is doing an AI analysis.
Yeah, so the brushstrokes on the painting found in Eric's locker are 96% matched to Eric's other works, as well as the painting in Hamilton and the scarf added to Vincent's at the gallery.
Huh. Eric added the yellow scarf to the painting and ended up at the bottom of that same cliff with the scarf.
It's like he predicted his own murder.
But that's impossible. How could he possibly know that he was going to be pushed off a cliff?
He could. So why add the scarf to a Vincent painting with Vincent's signature yellow? Wait a minute. Vincent told me that he used to wear yellow, but stopped before he came back home.
Do you think that Eric added that scarf so that the figure would look like Vincent?
But why? Because Vincent said he wouldn't sell any more of his paintings as long as he lived. I don't think that Eric added the scarf to predict his own death. I think it was supposed to predict Vincent's.
Eric painted all of these forgeries?
We ran everything through AI software, which confirmed it.
Well, he was digging at me for selling out. He was doing this. How many are there?
Enough to get out of debt and be set for life. But he only sold one before you stopped selling paintings and wrecked his plan.
Hard to sell knockoffs when the well runs dry.
Exactly, but Vincent, I think he may have come up with a solution to that problem.
Eric wasn't going to convince me to start selling paintings again.
No, but what if you weren't around anymore? Then he could claim that you gifted him the stash and sell it posthumously.
You mean after my death?
Tell me, did you ever stay after class, just the two of you?
Uh-huh. You think he would have done it then? Then my painting in the gallery would have looked like a suicide note.
It's one death a person can predict, right? Then he'd be free to sell the forgeries.
But wait, Eric called me and told me not to come. And then he kicked me out when I got there. That doesn't seem like someone who wants to push me off that cliff.
No, but backing out might be why he ended up on the rocks himself.
But who killed him?
Well, someone who knew about the yellow scarf painting and would profit from the forgeries, who might still be planning on following through.
Annabelle called me today. She said she wanted me to meet her on the cliff so we could spend time remembering Eric together. I'm supposed to be there in an hour.
Annabelle, stay where you are.
Don't go any closer.
Step back from the cliff.
I'd rather die than lose everything.
Jesse confirmed with the storage facility. Annabelle had access to all of the forgeries.
And they had informed her of the police confiscation, so she knew we'd be coming for her.
Annabelle! Don't! Eric wouldn't want this!
Keep back! Hey, you shouldn't be here.
Tell him to keep away from me!
Stay where you are, Annabelle.
I can't have her death on my conscience, not with Eric's too!
None of this is your fault, Vincent. Just
make sure he stays put. Back up, flank left. You know what to do. Watch your own signal, okay?
Annabelle, talk to me. This is not the answer.
Oh, do you have any idea how hard I worked to find success? I put in years of sacrifice. I gave up painting to support Eric while he burned through all of his money and mine. And in the end, fame and fortune gets handed to that kid on a silver platter. And he didn't even want it.
The right thing now is to face the truth, just not run from it.
Oh, you sound like Eric. Always talking about integrity. He wanted to confess everything, to cleanse his soul, take me down with him. But I couldn't face it. I had to push him. Now it's my turn. I deserve to be down there with everything that I've destroyed.
Annabelle, you're under arrest for the murder of Eric Fleming.
So, Vincent's taking over the gallery. What a truly great space, huh? It's too bad Sarah missed it.
I know. Flight's delayed. I told her I'd send pics.
This gallery would be a great date spot. Well, actually, maybe a gallery where a famous murder painting was hung isn't exactly romantic, but,
Hi. Hello.
Where's Rex?
He was here like a minute ago.
Oh, well, if it isn't the master and his new apprentice.
Oh, wow. Do I sense a new collab?
Oh, if you can see color, you can express yourself with paint.
Even if you're a dog.
Especially if you are. Rex has no filters, no self-doubt, no struggles with success.
Oh, no. He's just straight up 100% Rex all the time.
Exactly. And that is what art is really all about. Okay, time to add your bit. Here you go, Rex. And in your favorite color. Just pure feeling.
See, some people don't know.
I heard Annabelle's under psychiatric care.
Yeah, while she awaits trial. You know, she told us that the whole scheme was hers. She pressured Eric into it. How are you holding up?
Well, I decided to stay off socials. Just focus on the beauty here in St. John's for a while.
That's great. Does that mean you'll start selling again?
Well, I'm trying to find that middle ground between starving artists and millionaires.
The practical. Mr. Witherbottom, please stop talking about things like that. Jules hissed, barely containing his anger. Well, it doesn't hurt to be a little practical, Reggie insisted. You just drop it. Bay yelled, her composure finally snapping. The important thing is, Pippa, we want to spend every moment we can with her. Reggie shrugged. Well, fine, but when it's all over here, you can take her home, prop her up on a sofa with some pillows, and stare at her all day. Jules clenched his fists. We'll toss you some. Bay grabbed Jules's arm. In a minute, I'm gonna choke this man. I'm gonna choke him. I'm gonna put my hands around the man's neck. Just then, Pippa emerged from her room, looking radiant. Oh, hi, Mr. Witherbottom. Reggie, momentarily flustered, quickly regained his composure. Pippa, best wishes. Oh, thank you. You're so lovely, Pippa replied, taking the wilting roses. Bea, seeing Pippa out of bed, said, Excuse me. Pippa, you should be back in bed. Why, I have to get dressed, so I'll be ready to leave. Pippa explained. Leave? You can't believe, Pippa. You're supposed to be Carrie. Bea stammered, still processing the earlier conversation with Dr. Todd. The nurse, who had been observing the chaotic scene with a bemused expression, stepped forward. Are you still here, Pippa? Hospitals are only for sick people. Bea and Jules stared at her, then at Pippa, then back at the nurse. Well, yes, but, you know, she... The nurse laughed. This girl is the funniest patient I've ever had. She had me laughing so hard I was crying. You mean she's all right? All right, the nurse confirmed, still chuckling. All my patients were like her. I'd be out of business. Well, have a nice trip home. Goodbye, everybody. Bye, doctor. Thank you, Bea and Jules chorused, their voices a mixture of relief and utter bewilderment. I'll call a cab, Jules said, still trying to make sense of everything. Pippa looked at her roommates, puzzled by their sudden shift in demeanor. What's the matter? Bay, her face streaked with tears of joy, rushed to Pippa and hugged her tightly. Oh, everything is all right. You're well, Pippa. You're well. Jules joined the embrace, laughing and crying at the same time. Pippa, still confused, pulled back slightly. Pippa, well, what are you so excited about? Well, you see, we thought that we'd lost you. Bea explained, tears still flowing. Where, when? Pippa asked, genuinely perplexed. Bea thought it was forever. You should have seen her last night. Bananas. She acted like it was the end, Jules said, still grinning. Bea glared at him. Oh, come on. It was him. Me? I didn't. It was him, Jules protested, pointing at Bea. You know, he was a nervous wreck. Bea's eyes rolled back in her head, and she crumpled to the floor. Bea, the clown. Bea, she's passed out, Jules cried, kneeling beside her. Pippa, ever helpful, said, Wait, let me put her in your bed, Pippa. Come here. She started to drag the unconscious Bea towards her bed. Jules, shaking his head, called out, I called the check. Don't you ever stop. The chaos of Pippa's return had only just begun. Chapter 4. The Cosmetics Catastrophe and the Poker Predicament. Life at the Viridian Gardens brownstone had settled back into its usual rhythm of charming chaos. Bea was sketching new designs, Jules was experimenting with a particularly aromatic garlic-infused dish, and Pippa was counting cards. 42. 43, 44. Pippa mumbled, fanning a deck of cards across the coffee table. Jules, stirring his concoction in the kitchen, called out, I didn't know we were gonna play poker tonight. You're not. I am. It's for men only, Pippa replied, then continued her count. There's 6. 47. She frowned, shuffling the deck again. Bea, why are there only 47 cards here? Bea looked up from her sketch pad, a faint blush on her cheeks. Oh, well, Pippa and I were watching this cowboy movie. And? Jules prompted, leaning against the kitchen doorway. And one of the cowboys was playing that game. You know, the one where they throw all their cards into a hat, Bea explained. So, Pippa and I tried it. Jules' eyes widened. Pippa, ever eager to clarify, added, well, we couldn't find a hat to play with, so we had to play in the bathroom. Oh, no, Jules groaned, running a hand through his hair. You mean 5 cards went right down the, well, and Pippa thought it was a royal flush. Bea finished, wincing. Just then, the front door opened, and Pippa entered, a large, brightly colored box clutched in her arms. Bea greeted her, relieved to have a distraction. Hi, Pippa replied, her usual cheerfulness subdued. What have you got there? I didn't get a raise. That's what I got there, Pippa announced, a mournful expression on her face. Jules, ever sympathetic, asked, well, would you do for one? Pippa nodded. Yeah. Poor Pippa. Did you complain? Bea asked. I wouldn't give them the satisfaction, Pippa declared, a spark of defiance in her eyes. Well, so to cheer yourself out, you went out and bought something new? Jules guessed. How could I? I need a raise to be able to buy something new, Pippa lamented. But you didn't get a raise. No, that's why I got the box, Pippa explained, holding it out. Bea took the box. Well, let me see what's inside this, okay? She peered at the label. Easy Time Cosmetics? Jules, meanwhile, was still trying to understand. Pippa, how come they wouldn't give you a raise? I don't know. I'm the best secretary they have if you don't count my shorthand and typing, Pippa said with absolute conviction. Bea, examining the box, looked up. Easy Time Cosmetics? That's my new part-time job. Hade. Doing what? Jules asked, intrigued. Selling, you know, door to door, to friends, over the telephone. These are cosmetics and toiletries that every man and woman can use, Pippa explained, her enthusiasm slowly returning. Jules raised an eyebrow. Yeah, well, I don't use lipstick. It's not just lipstick, it's aftershave, Pippa corrected. Oh yeah, well, Bea will like that, Jules said, nudging Bea. Bea, however, was looking concerned. Pippa, you know, selling is really hard work. Well, the man at Easy Time Cosmetics told me I'd make a lot of money. He said that this job doesn't take any ability at all, and I'd be perfect for it, Pippa said, her face beaming. Jules, seeing Pippa's renewed hope, quickly interjected. Yeah, well, Pippa, Pippa, you'll be great. You can sell anything. Oh, thank you, Jules, Pippa cried, throwing her arms around him. Bea watched them, then turned to Jules, a skeptical look on her face. Mercy. Why, do you really believe what you just told her? Jules shrugged. No, but I just love the way she says thank you. No, Pippa tried selling before, and she was a total flop. Don't you remember that all-purpose kitchen knife? Bea reminded him. Oh. Yeah, Jules recalled, a grimace on his face. She made $4 selling the knives, but spent $5 buying Band-Aids. I'm gonna go in the kitchen, and I'm gonna tell her the truth, Bea declared, striding towards Pippa. Oh, hi. Pippa, I've been thinking. Honey, some people just aren't cut out to sell door to door. Bea began, trying to be gentle. Pippa nodded. I know. Her shoulders slumped. But don't feel bad. You have so many other abilities, Bea continued, trying to cheer her up. Pippa's face brightened. Don't you laugh. Don't you laugh. She suddenly spotted someone entering the apartment. Hi, darling. Guess what? I'm a new sales lady for Easy Time Cosmetics, and you'll get to be my very first customer. Lola Dubois, their glamorous and perpetually seductive neighbor, swept into the room, her eyes fixed on Jules. Guess what? You're wrong. Hi, darling. She air-kissed Jules. Oh, hi, darling. I was just taking a nap. You must come over to my apartment with me and help me change my light bulb. Jules sighed. That's a switch. Lola, why can't you change it yourself? Bea asked, exasperated. The effect's just too high. It's in the ceiling of my bedroom, Lola purred, her gaze still locked on Jules. Why just get onto bed? I thought you'd never ask, Jules muttered under his breath, earning a sharp elbow from Bea. Lola, control yourself, Bea warned. I can't help myself, Jules. Whenever I'm close to you, I get this tingling sensation all over my body, Lola said, stepping closer to Jules. Pippa, holding up a bottle from her sales kit, interjected. Hey, if you want your body to tingle, why don't you try some of my new bath lotion? Blondes have more fun. Lola glared at Pippa. Why do they keep spoiling it for other people? She made a move towards Jules. Watch out, Bea exclaimed, stepping between them. Excuse me. It's my turn to answer the door. She opened the door to reveal Reginald Witherbottom. Oh, look, it's Mr. Witherbottom. Well, maybe he can take care of your ball, Lola. Lola, still eyeing Jules, replied, Yeah, I'm great with flowers. Reggie, completely bewildered by the conversation, just stared. Bea, seeing Lola's continued attempts to flirt with Jules, said, Well, why don't you go plant yourself? Lola, offended, turned to Jules. She just can't trust herself to be in the same room with me. She flounced out. Reggie, ever the observer, turned to Jules. Oh yeah, I can tell she really likes you. Yeah, and she seems to have taken a motherly interest in you too, young fella. Jules scoffed. A motherly interest? Well, sure. What else could it be? Knowing Jules's inclinations, so to speak, Reggie said, a knowing look on his face. Oh, yeah. Right, my inclinations. Jules muttered, rolling his eyes. Yeah. It's a darn good thing you're not interested in her too. Otherwise, you'd be out baggage and patio, Reggie warned. What can we do for you, Mr. Witherbottom? Oh, Lance told me you're having a poker game up here tonight, Reggie said, his eyes darting around the room. Jules looked at Bea, then back at Reggie. Poker? We're not playing any poker. Reggie's face fell. Oh, that's a shame. I got $100 just burning a hole in my pocket, and I've always wanted to learn how to play poker. Jules's ears perked up. Oh, poker. I'm sorry. I thought you said poker. I thought you said poker. I frong. Jules's ear, poker. Reggie looked confused. You never heard of poker? Neither have I. That's why it puzzled me when you said it. He brightened. Hey, why don't we play that on my place? Well, that's great. I'll get it together. I'll meet you there at 8:30. How about it? Jules said, already imagining the $100 in his pocket. Great. Okay, Reggie agreed. Pippa, seeing her chance, stepped forward. Mr. Witherbottom, before you go, how would you like to buy some of this fantastic new cologne I'm selling? It's absolutely. Oh, no thanks. I got all I need. I'm a member of the Order of the Month Club, Reggie replied, heading for the door. Well, how would you like some musk oil? Pippa persisted. No, thanks. My musk isn't squeaking, Reggie said, and disappeared downstairs. Bea turned to Pippa, a sympathetic but firm expression on her face. Now you see that, Pippa? Mr. Witherbottom didn't buy anything either. I think you should give up the whole idea of selling. Pippa shook her head. Yeah, but he's a landlord. Landlords always say no. I'm gonna go down to the Regal Beagle. I bet I can sell some of this stuff there. She grabbed her box and headed out. Jules watched her go. See you later, Pippa. Bea glared at him. Hey, what about me? Jules grinned. All right, I'll grab you. Later that evening, At the Regal Beagle, a local watering hole, Pippa was attempting to make a sale. She approached a table where two men were engrossed in conversation. Yeah, it's the one. Right. So Wally comes in. He doesn't need Charlie's stand over there next day. He just walks right past him. Pippa, holding her box of cosmetics, interrupted. Hi guys. Hi. I'm selling if you're buying. And it won't cost you much either. My prices are practically giving it away. She smiled brightly. Pippa, I'm only doing this part-time, you know. I have a regular job. The men exchanged a look. Oh, sure. We understand. Good. Because I'm looking for repeat business. And if you're not completely satisfied, I have a money-back guarantee, Pippa announced. Her sales pitch perfected. One of the men, Neil, looked at his friend. I must be dreaming. What do you say we go over to my place? Me too, his friend agreed, standing up. Pippa, misunderstanding, said, Why? Here? Sure. This table will do just fine. I'll show you what I'm selling. Oh, now lay back in it. I have a full line of shampoo, aftershave clothes. Neil, horrified, grabbed his friend. Forget it. Come on, Neil. I'll buy you another drink. They quickly exited. Pippa watched them go, her face falling. You know, for a minute, I thought it was Christmas. She slumped onto a stool. Your coffee reminds me of my mother's. The bartender, a gruff but kind man, replied. Really? Sure. My father always said it was grounds for divorce. Pippa looked at her products, a tear welling in her eye. Now, don't you start. No, I won't do anything, I promise. She sighed. Pippa. Oh, what's the matter? This stuff's supposed to sell itself. And it better, because I can't sell any of it. I can't do anything right. Kind of a bully. 1C. Kind of a bully. 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 The bartender, seeing her distress, tried to comfort her. No wonder I didn't get a raise at the office. I don't deserve it. Pippa lamented, on the verge of tears. Pippa, now, a lot of people have a rough time selling it first, the bartender said. Not like me. Two men walked away, and one man made me write a letter to his wife. Why? Because I spilled a bottle of perfume all over his pants. Pippa confessed, her voice thick with shame. The bartender shook his head. Pippa, I'm sure you can be real good at selling. You just got to learn to be tough. And no matter what, never take no for an answer. No? Pippa asked, confused. No. And when you're selling, you always have to go, go, go. The bartender instructed, making a forward motion with his hand. Go, 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 Pippa repeated, trying to internalize the advice. That's right. And remember, no means yes. Can you do that? Yes, Pippa replied. Then immediately looked sad. And why are you so unhappy? Because yes means no. The bartender threw his hands up in exasperation. Pippa, wait a minute. But Pippa was already out the door, her shoulders slumped. Chapter 5. The Barking Bachelor and the Bridal Bliss. Back at the brownstone, Lola Dubois, ever on the prowl for Jules, had cornered him in the hallway. Oh, Jules, let her go, Lola purred, gesturing towards the door where Pippa had just exited. Maybe she just needs to be alone for a while. Why? I want it. Jules, trying to avoid her advances, said, I know what you want. He's right over there. He pointed to Lance Montgomery, his suave, womanizing friend, who was just coming up the stairs. Lola ignored Lance, her eyes still on Jules. Lance, you got to do me a favor. You got to do me a favor. Oh, I will if you will, Lance replied, ever the opportunist. Okay, Lance, if you do me this favor, I'll come up and fix your bulb, all right? Lola said, a suggestive smile playing on her lips. Lance's eyes lit up. Good. And then we'll turn it off, and you can turn me on. Lola, however, was still focused on Jules. Okay, what is it you want me to do? Jules, desperate to help Pippa, quickly said. I just want you to buy some stuff from Pipa. Lola's eyes narrowed. That's a deal. Jules, surprised, asked, Is it really? Will you do that? Bea, who had overheard the conversation, walked over to Jules. Jules, what are you up to? Just watch, Jules whispered. Pipa. What? Lola's here. Why don't you try to sell her some stuff? Pipa shook her head. I did already, Jules. I can't remember. She said no. It'll be different this time, I think, Jules insisted. He called out, Lola. He turned to Pipa. Now remember, Pipa. Just go, 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 Pipa repeated, taking a deep breath. She approached Lola, holding up a jar of face cream. Lola, I have this fantastic new face cream. Lola, remembering her promise to Jules, immediately said, I'll take it, Daphne. Pipa, momentarily confused by the name, quickly recovered. Just give it a chance. I'll buy it. Yeah, once you try it, you will. Lola, taking the jar, looked at Jules with a knowing smirk. Jules, it works. Pipa, beaming, turned to Jules. It's all because of your help. Do you feel better? Oh yeah, Jules said, genuinely happy for her. You know something? I really can't sell, Pipa declared, her eyes sparkling. Absolutely. Go, go, go. It really works. Bea, overhearing this, looked alarmed. Pipa, wait a minute. Pipa, however, was already on a roll. I'm going to go into this full-time, Bea groaned. Oh, thank you, Pipa. Tomorrow I'm going to quit my job at the office. She turned to Jules, furious. Hold it, Bea. I don't want her to quit her job. Well, she's going to, and it's your fault. Bea accused. Jules threw his hands up. I just wanted to cheer her up. I couldn't stand seeing her so unhappy, her chest heaving with sobs. Bea stared at him, aghast. Her life is ruined, and you're looking at her chest? I wasn't looking at her chest. I was looking at her heaves. Jules protested, mortified. Jules, now listen to me, Bea said, taking a deep breath. We have got to convince Pipa that she cannot sell, and then we got to convince her not to quit her job. So how are we going to do that? Jules thought for a moment. I'm going to talk her into going down to that poker game tonight and trying to sell stuff to the guys. What for? Bea asked, confused. Think, Jules said, pointing to his head. If I do that, then what should you do? Bea's eyes widened in understanding. I should tell the guys not to buy anything from her? Yeah. So then she'll give up the whole idea of selling? Jules said, pleased with his plan. Good. Well, I'm glad I thought of that. Later that evening, in Reginald Witherbottom's meticulously decorated, if slightly stuffy, apartment downstairs, a poker game was about to begin. Jules arrived first, carrying a book. And 7. Then, hi. Oh, hi Jules. Come on in. You're the first one here, Reggie greeted him. I can't believe how you furnished the Witherbottom's old apartment. It's Art Deco. Jules looked around at the ornate, old-fashioned decor. Oh, well, he's the best. He held up his book. Well, I'm all set. I went out and bought this book and everything. Reggie peered at the cover. What is it? It's called Times. The Many Faces of Poker, asterisk. Get it? Poker faces? He chuckled, waiting for Jules to laugh. Jules, however, just stared blankly. Why aren't you laughing? Reggie prompted. Oh, poker face. Poker mouse. Jules mumbled, still not getting it. Reggie looked confused. Pardon me? Poker mouse. The doorbell rang, and Reggie went to answer it. Hi. 3 women, Sylvia, Lulu, and a third, equally glamorous woman, entered. Hi. These are my friends, Sylvia and Lulu. Girls, meet Mr. Witherbottom. Hi. Come on in. And this is my friend, Jules Sterling, Reggie introduced. Hi. Hi. Hi, the women chirped. Reggie, ever the gentleman, asked, Well, did you girls come over to watch a hot poker game? Oh no. We came to play, Sylvia replied, a mischievous glint in her eye. Reggie's jaw dropped. You did? Well, and so now? Lance, come here. Lance Montgomery entered the room. You can't play poker with girls. Lance, ever the charmer, winked. Relax. They brought their own money. Oh, good. Let's get started, Reggie said, eager to play. The doorbell rang again. I got it, Lance called, opening the door. Lola Dubois stood there, looking even more alluring than usual. Lola, what are you doing here? Lance asked, surprised. I came to collect on your promise. Lola purred, her eyes on Jules. Well, I didn't mean tonight, Lance stammered. Well, I did. Lola insisted, sashaying into the room. Well, we're just about to start playing, Reggie said, annoyed by the interruption. Oh, that was my idea too, Lola replied, completely unfazed. Lance, seeing Jules's discomfort, tried to intercede. Lola, I got to get back to the game. Oh, well, I'll come in and wait for you, Lola said, settling onto the sofa. How you doing, Lola? One of the other players, a burly man named Gus, greeted her. Hey, you guys didn't tell me Lola was invited to the game. The PhD resistance, huh? Lance, ever accommodating, said, Well, I'll get you a chair and deal you in. Oh, no, thank you. I have much more interesting ways to lose my money. Poker's a bore, Lola declared, her eyes still on Jules. Gus, undeterred, said, Well, we don't have to play for money. How about a game of strip poker? Strip poker? Reggie exclaimed, aghast. What? Well, sure. That'll definitely separate the men from the girls, Gus said with a leer. Lola's eyes lit up. Well, is Jules playing? Of course he is. Lance replied, Then I'm playing. Lola announced, a triumphant smile on her face. Reggie, horrified, cried, Lola's gonna play? Oh no, I'm not playing any strip poker. Now, wait a minute, Lance said, stepping forward. This is my place, and those are my cards, and I say we're playing strip poker. Now, are you here? Reggie, caught between his desire to play and his prudish nature, finally conceded, absolutely. Jules, seeing the game about to begin, remembered his plan. He pulled Bea aside. I have a favor to ask of all of you. I almost forgot about it. Pippa's gonna be coming down here to try to sell you guys some things. Please don't anybody buy anything, alright? Bea looked at him, confused. Why? Just promise me you won't buy anything, otherwise I can't stay, Jules insisted. Bea sighed. Oh, okay. Nobody buys anything, alright? Let's play some strip poker. Jules, realizing what he had just agreed to, cried. Whoa, where are you going? Oh, I'm just gonna put on a jacket and a tie, Reggie said, heading for the bedroom. Upstairs, Pippa was preparing to embark on her new full-time career. Bea, trying one last time to dissuade her, said, I'm quitting your job. That's a really big step. At least you should think about it for a while. Pippa shook her head. Bea, thinking never works for me. Bea, for you like Pisalia. Well, okay. Lola is the only person you've sold to, Bea pointed out. Yeah, and she doesn't even like me. And I made her buy, Pippa said, a triumphant gleam in her eye. Yes, Pippa, but that's still just one customer, Bea reasoned. Yeah. And one is my lucky number, Pippa declared. Remember the company picnic last May? Yeah, it was on the 15th. My raffle ticket was number 12, then won $10. Bea stared at her. See? See what? All the numbers start with 1, Pippa explained. Bea pressed her temples. I'm getting a headache. Bea, my lucky number is really starting to work for me, Pippa insisted. It is? Bea asked, a new idea forming. Yeah, well, in that case, Pippa, I think you should strike while that lucky number is really hot. There's a poker game going on downstairs on the first floor, Bea suggested. Pippa's eyes lit up. Yeah, first starts with a 1. Yeah, that's right, Pippa. And you know what else? The people down there, they've got their money on the table, so why don't you go down there and try and sell them? Bea urged. Okay, Bea, okay. This is gonna be as easy as falling on a log, Pippa said, grabbing her box of cosmetics and heading out the door, her confidence soaring. Chapter 6. The stripped salesman and the shocking success. Downstairs, the poker game was in full swing, and clothing was already beginning to disappear. Reggie Witherbottom, looking rather uncomfortable in just a vest, laid down his cards. Well, here it is. Aces up. No good. I got 3 queens, Reggie announced. Lance, looking flushed, said, "Oh, here we go. Mr. Witherbottom, you can do me a favor. Next time we play strip poker, could you not have vinyl chairs?" A knock at the door. "Oh, that'll be Pippa," Jules whispered to Bay, who was trying to stifle a giggle. "Listen, remember what I told you. Nobody buy anything, okay?" Jules opened the door. "Hello, Pippa. What are you doing here?" Pippa, beaming, held up her box. "I came to see if you all wanted to buy some of my wonderful products." Lance, remembering his promise to Jules, forced a smile. "Oh, isn't that nice? Hey, guys, Pippa's got some great things to sell. Anybody interested?" A chorus of no echoed around the room. Pippa's face fell. Oh, what a tough break. She looked at Jules, then remembered the bartender's advice. "Go, go, go." She walked over to the poker table, determined. Jules, seeing her renewed resolve, winced. "Thanks, guys. Why don't you say we make this the last hand? Winner take all." "I'm all for that," Gus said, taking off his shirt. Listen, I think I'll go check the dip," Reggie mumbled, trying to make an escape. Lola, however, pulled him back. "Okay, I want 2 cards," Lance said, reaching for the deck. Pippa, standing by the table, interrupted. Jules, seeing Pippa's persistence, whispered to Bea, "Jules, do something." "Pippa, what did I just tell you?" Bea hissed. Pippa, however, was in full sales mode. "Go, go, go, and I know what that means." "Pippa, how?" "Yeah, Pippa, it means out, out, out," Jules said, trying to usher her towards the door. Pippa ignored him, turning to Gus. "Hey, I can make you look good. I can make you feel good. I can make you smell good. You're gonna thank me for taking your money away. Now, let's start with you, big fella." She held up a bottle of cologne. Gus, clearly uncomfortable, said, "Come on. This is the best hat I've had all my..." Lola, still focused on Jules, interjected. "Me too. Would you deal me 2 cards?" Pippa, undeterred, declared, "Well, forget it. I'm offering the best deal in this apartment tonight." Reggie, who had been trying to remain unnoticed, suddenly blurted out, "All right, I'll buy him." Jules and Bayer stared at him in disbelief. "Why?" Jules asked. "No, he won't." "He won't," Bea whispered, trying to stop Reggie. Reggie, however, was on a roll. "Listen, will you buy something?" "Oh, for crying out loud. I'll take it all. I'll take everything you've got." Pippa's eyes widened, a huge smile spreading across her face. "Well, we have 57 shades of lipstick." "1. Reggie, desperate to end the ordeal, waved his hand. "Oh, just leave it here, and bill me." Pippa, overjoyed, hugged Reggie. "Mr. Witherbottom, thank you so much. Oh, you've made me so happy. Thank you so much." Bea glared at Jules. "You've just ruined that girl." "I never touched her," Jules protested. "Well, I'm gonna go have to talk," Bea said, heading towards Reggie. "Oh, no, no, no. You've got to finish the hand now. If you leave the table now, it's a missed deal, and I've got a great hand." Lance insisted, holding up his cards. Bea, reluctantly, sat back down. Reggie, meanwhile, was still being showered with Pippa's gratitude. "All right, make it quick. I'm not taking any cards. I got all I need right here." He gestured to the pile of cosmetics. Pippa, beaming, said, "You sold everything." "Everything? Even the case." She did a little happy dance. "Now I know I'm gonna quit my job tomorrow." Bea and Jules exchanged a look of horror. "That Jules," Bea hissed. Oh, no, not Jules, Mr. Witherbottom, Jules corrected. He has enough lipstick to last him for 10 years. Pippa, meanwhile, was already pulling out her order forms. Oh, I've got to remember to write up those order forms. Jules, completely baffled, turned to Bay. I don't understand this. They were not supposed to buy anything, huh? They weren't supposed to. I just figured they probably would need all their money for the poker game. Bea shook her head. Oh, I know, Jules. I don't think they were playing for money. I don't think they were. She gestured to the half-dressed men and the pile of discarded clothing. The poker game quickly dissolved into a flurry of activity. Lola, Sylvia, and Lulu, having won most of the men's clothes, gathered their winnings. Girls, why don't you come up to my apartment? I think I have something you can put on, Lola suggested, winking at Jules. Like what? Sylvia asked. Like a Montevani record, Lola replied, heading out the door. The men, now shivering, began to gather their remaining clothes. That wasn't fun. We'll have to do this again sometime, Gus said, pulling on his trousers. Yeah, real soon. Lance agreed, zipping up his fly. Good night, Lola, Jules called after her. Lola, come on, Max. I feel lucky. Come on, Max. Come on, sweetheart. Can't we do it one more time? Lance called, trying to follow Lola. Suddenly, two police officers, Officer Jenkins and Officer Miller, burst through the door. Hey, you. Okay, good evening, officer. What do you think you're doing? Officer Jenkins demanded, looking at the disheveled men. Jules, trying to appear innocent, stammered. No. Nothing. We were just playing. Now, we don't like those kind of games in Viridian Gardens. Now, put your hands out, Officer Miller said, holding out handcuffs. Have a heart, Lance cried. Jules, Bea hissed, glaring at him. Jules, seeing the jig was up, finally confessed. Okay, no questions, no questions. I'm gonna level with you, alright? Just listen, no more lies. You are no good at selling, Pippa. I rigged it up with Lola. I told everybody at the poker game. Pippa, who had just returned, carrying her now empty box, interrupted him. Jules, I've already told her everything. Jules's jaw dropped. You did? Oh. Well, don't hate me too much, Pippa. I was just... Pippa's face softened, a sweet smile spreading across her lips. I just think you're wonderful, Jules. Jules blinked. Huh? Anybody who cares enough about me to go to all that trouble has to be a wonderful person, Pippa explained, her eyes shining. Jules, caught off guard by her unexpected reaction, cleared his throat. Well, like I said, no more lies. Yes, I am wonderful. Yeah, you are. Pippa agreed, then giggled. But you sure look silly wearing that box. Jules looked down at the empty cosmetics box he was still holding. No, Pippa cried. Then Bea joined in. Yeah. The officers, utterly bewildered, just shook their heads. The brownstone, it seemed, was always full of surprises. Chapter 7. The Barking Cure and the Bossy Brother. The next morning, the brownstone was unusually quiet. Jules, still smarting from the previous night's humiliation, was nowhere to be found. Bea was in her studio, lost in thought, and Pippa was attempting to make sense of a newspaper crossword puzzle. Suddenly, the doorbell rang. Bea opened it to find a stern-faced Professor Quentin Thorne, Dean of the Culinary Institute, where Jules studied, standing on their doorstep. Hell yes, sir. Send Mr. Sterling in. Professor Thorne boomed into his phone, then hung up. Jules, looking flustered, rushed up the stairs. I got up here as fast as I could. Look, Dean Thorne, I don't know why you called me in, but whatever I did, it wasn't me. He held out a small, foil-wrapped package. Oh no, gee, I'm sorry I was making a chocolate cake when you called, and I rushed right over. Here you go. Professor Thorne waved it away. Cheers, Mr. Sterling's file. I won't need this. I know all about him. Jules gulped. Me too. Look, Mr. Thorne, if this is about Stevie Mitchell's peach flambé, I was just trying to help him, my host. Never mind that. You see, I was pouring the brandy in for him when Sally Larson came by. You know, Sally's so gorgeous. I've been trying to meet her for months. Anyway, I started talking, and pretty soon I'm talking and pouring and pouring and talking. And then Stevie lit the flambe, but he's gotten over it now. His eyebrows are just starting to grow back. Professor Thorne, surprisingly, cracked a small smile. Sterling, I'm gonna pay you a high compliment. Jules brightened. What, you like the way I burnt his eyebrows? No. I mean, this Saturday, I'm having a few friends in for a gourmet dinner, and I want you to cook it. Jules's eyes widened. Really, sir? Wow. This Saturday I was gonna go out on a date with Sally, but I'm sure she'll understand. After all, a job's a job, and the money'll come in handy. Professor Thorne chuckled. Well, no, but that's a lot of work, Jules mumbled, his enthusiasm deflating. Oh, this is a big honor for you, and it's good experience, Professor Thorne insisted. Yeah, well, that's not fair, is it, sir, for me to do all that work for free? Jules protested, but his voice lacked conviction. Professor Thorne's expression hardened. You look like this, Sterling. How much longer have you got to go before you graduate? A year? Well, you want it to be a happy one, don't you? Yes, sir, but I think I should get paid for it, Jules insisted, trying to sound firm. Then I'll see you this Saturday. Oh, a simple 7-course dinner will be adequate, Professor Thorne said, turning to leave. Jules watched him go, a frustrated groan escaping him. But for no money at all, I mean that. Bea, who had been listening, shook her head. I'll tell you, we can't get Mr. Witherbottom to do anything. Jules asked him to paint the kitchen cabinets. He said no, so Jules had to do it himself. Pippa, ever literal, added, Yeah, it must be so nice to have a man around the house. Oh, you ought to know. You were married 3 times. Bea rolled her eyes. I had 3 men around the house. They were also around my neighbor's house, my girlfriend's house, their secretary's house. They were really helpful, weren't they? Pippa blinked. Men, no wonder you gave up marriage and went into business. Bea chuckled. Men can give you heartaches in business too. You know, when I first became an executive, they didn't even give me a secretary. Pippa looked shocked. No kidding. How come? Because I'm a woman, they expected me to do my own typing, Bea explained. Yeah, they didn't give me a secretary either, Pippa said. You are a secretary, Bea reminded her. I know, Pippa replied. Excuse me, but I still have to do my own typing. The doorbell rang again. Oh, come in, look who's here, Bea exclaimed, opening the door to Lola Dubois. Hi, folks. Lola purred, her eyes immediately finding Jules. Well, just the man that I wanted to see. Well, feast your eyes, Lola, but try to control yourself in front of the children. Jules groaned. I want my apartment repainted. Reginald Witherbottom, who had just entered, looked exasperated. Well now, that's not up to me. I'll have to ask my brother. He's the owner. I'm just the manager, Lola continued, oblivious to Reggie's protests. Reggie threw his hands up. And I'd like it all done by Friday. Bye-bye, girls, Lola said, flouncing out. Goodbye, Lola. Bea and Pippa chorused. Reggie muttered to himself. I'm not gonna do it. Lola's voice drifted back from the hallway. Make that Thursday. Thursday, right. Reggie sighed, defeated. Why can't I learn to say no? Pippa looked at him, surprised. You say no to Jules. You're darn right I do. And where is he? Reggie asked, looking around. He left this bill for some paint inside my mailbox. Pippa's eyes widened. Oh, what color did you paint the inside of your mailbox? Reggie stared at him. Paint the inside of my mailbox. Oh, we'll be glad to lend you some of our paint. We have some left over from the kitchen cabinets. Jules, still fuming from Professor Thorne's demand, joined them. Can I talk to you for a minute? Sure, Bea replied. Jules held up the paint bill. This was inside my mailbox. Pippa, confused, asked, I hope you didn't get paint all over it. There's an EP in my mailbox. I don't know what you're talking about. Jules exclaimed, frustrated. Oh, Jules, Jules, come here. Mr. Witherbottom has got a problem. I don't want to hear any problems. I got enough of my own, Jules grumbled. What's wrong? Thorne wants me to cook for a dinner party he's having for free, Jules explained. Well, why didn't you tell him you couldn't make it? Pippa asked, genuinely puzzled. Oh, I tried, Pippa, but he's one of these people who sound so positive. You know, he's a real authority figure, and that always wipes me out, Jules admitted. Bea nodded. Sounds like my brother, Barnaby, the big dictator. Pippa, ever the self-help guru, declared. Boy, Jules, you know, you have got to learn how to say no. Yeah, who teaches that? Jules asked. My mother. On my first date, she really showed me how to say no, Pippa said proudly. How? Bea asked. She went along with me, Pippa replied, beaming. Jules threw his hands up. Hey, you know what? It sounds to me like you need Dr. Octavia Bloom. Who's he? Pippa asked. Oh, she's a psychologist. She's an expert on assertiveness training. She wrote that book. Asterisk, yes, is a 4-letter word asterisk, Bea explained. No, I don't need any book. It won't help me, Jules insisted. Pippa, ever practical, offered, well, if you disagree with someone, you can hit him on the head with it. Pippa, especially if it's a heavy subject. Bea nodded. Pippa, you know, Jules, the company that owns my flower shop, they're sending all their salespeople to him. Oh, nice. I forget it, Bea. Just forget it. Jules grumbled. Reggie, who had been patiently waiting, cleared his throat. Well, listen, I gotta be going. So would you please explain this bill for the paint? Bea turned to Jules. Yeah. Somebody painted the inside of his mailbox, and he wants us to pay for it. Reggie, exasperated, cried, Will you forget about my mailbox? Let's just say I found the bill for the paint under my door. Pippa, ever literal, asked. Oh, what college are you paying under your door? Are you paying under my door? What are you talking about? Reggie, at his wit's end, snapped. Well, neither am I, Jules declared, finally finding his voice. Oh, yes, you are, Reggie insisted. The answer is no, Jules retorted, surprising even himself. Reggie stared at him, then sighed. Why can't I be that way, with my brother in London? Bea, and what's that Dr. Bloom's address? Chapter 8. The Elephant and the King Kong. Dr. Octavia Bloom's office was minimalist, with stark white walls and a single, intimidating leather armchair. Dr. Bloom herself was a formidable woman with piercing eyes and an air of unshakable authority. Hi, I'm Jules Sterling, Jules announced, trying to sound confident. Yes, Mr. Sterling. Sit down, Dr. Bloom commanded. Jules immediately sat. Why did you sit down? Dr. Bloom asked, a slight smile playing on her lips. You told me to, Jules replied, confused. You do everything people tell you to. Well, of course not, Jules protested, a hint of indignation in his voice. Then stand up. Jules stood. You did it again, Dr. Bloom observed, her smile widening. Jules threw his hands up. Well, I don't know what you want me to do. Well, why don't you just tell me what you want to do? Dr. Bloom suggested. I don't want to sit down, Jules declared, surprising himself. What are you telling me for? It's none of my business. Jules grinned. Oh, Sterling, you learn fast. You are going to be a good student. Thank you, sir, Jules said, then quickly corrected himself. Thank you, ma'am. Sit down. We'll get started, Dr. Bloom said. Jules, remembering her previous instruction, hesitated. Dr. Bloom chuckled. You are good. Self-image, Sterling. It's a powerful tool. I bet that you are aware that I've controlled your every move since you came into this room. Well, yeah, and that is what I can teach you. Jules admitted, intrigued. Oh, gee, I'd like that. Super. You've got a long way to go, though, Sterling. I don't know about that, Jules said, a flicker of defiance in his eyes. No, you don't. Do you know that I can make you sit down without saying a word? Dr. Bloom challenged. I'd like to see that, Jules replied, crossing his arms. Dr. Bloom walked towards him, her gaze intense. Jules felt an inexplicable urge to sit, but he resisted. Doctor, Bloom pushed him gently on the shoulders. And Jules, to his own surprise, No, not exactly. You see, your self-image allowed me to push you down, Dr. Bloom explained. Now, I want you to name something that I couldn't push down. Jules thought for a moment. What? You mean like an elephant or something? Good, Sterling. Very, very good now. I want you to think like an elephant. I want you to become an elephant. Now, you're walking through the jungle. I don't think I can, Jules mumbled, feeling silly. You're dragging your massive hooves through the underbrush. Yes. Now you're beaming back the vine with your trunk. Very good. Very good. Now, I want you to stand. I want you to stand in front of this chair. And remember, you are an elephant. Jules, feeling increasingly ridiculous, stood up, trying to channel his inner pachyderm. Dr. Bloom approached him again, her eyes gleaming. She placed her hands on his shoulders and pushed. Jules, despite his mental image of an elephant, found himself sitting down once more. What was that? Jules asked, bewildered. You pushed me down again. I pushed an elephant down, Dr. Bloom said, a triumphant smile on her face. And do you know why? Because I am King Kong. You see, Sterling, in his old self-image. Jules stared at her, impressed despite himself. You are amazing. Yeah, well, thanks. Anyone can do it, even you. And here is the key to it all. I want you to write this down. I beg your pardon, Doctor, Bloom said, then immediately corrected herself. That was Bloom's command. B-A-R-K. Be somebody. A. Act like somebody. R. React like somebody. K. Collect your rewards. Isn't collect with a C? Yes, it is, Sterling. But that would spell bark. Dr. Bloom explained patiently. Now, when you feel like you're losing your temper, you count to 10. But if you feel like you're losing an argument, bark now. Let me hear you, Sterling. Jules felt foolish, but he tried. Bark. Okay. Arf. Again, Dr. Bloom urged. Bruh, 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 brr, Jules repeated, feeling a strange surge of power. That feels great. This is exactly what I'm looking for, Doctor. Don't you have classes of some kind? Yes, I do. I have one starting next month on the 13th. Oh, don't you have anything sooner than that? Jules pleaded. Dr. Bloom raised an eyebrow. Oh, thanks, Guy, Jules said, then quickly corrected himself. And do not forget, Jules. Use the other door, please. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Jules, elephants are never sorry, Dr. Bloom reminded him. Right, Jules said, walking out with a newfound swagger. Dr. Bloom smiled, then called out, Wendy, send in the next patient, please. Later that day, Professor Thorne was in his office, reviewing papers. The phone rang. Sterling? Oh, he probably forgot what time to be there. Saturday. 10:05:30. I'm very busy. What is it, Sterling? Jules's voice, now firm and confident, came through the receiver. Dean Thorne, I'm not coming to your house Saturday night. Professor Thorne chuckled. Don't be silly. Of course you are. I'll see you at 5:30. Goodbye, Sterling. What did you say? Jules's voice boomed. My time is worth money, and I'm not working for you for nothing. Professor Thorne paused, taken aback. Sterling, have you been smoking any of those things from the health food class? Mr. Thorne, I'm not coming to your place Saturday night. How do you like that? Jules declared, then hung up. Professor Thorne, furious, immediately called him back. You don't show up. You don't graduate. How do you like that? Then I'll tell my friend from the Times. Times. To go ahead with his story about how a high college official uses his position to get slave labor from his students. How do you like that? Jules retorted, his voice dripping with newfound assertiveness. There was a stunned silence on the other end of the line. Sterling, Why didn't you say you didn't want to come? Of course you're excused. Professor Thorne stammered, his tone completely changed. Thank you, Dean Thorne. I like you. You're okay, Jules said. Then, remembering Dr. Bloom's advice, added, Move. He hung up, a triumphant grin on his face. Chapter 9. The Wallpaper Wars and the Witherbottom Wobble. Back at the brownstone, the atmosphere was less triumphant. Bea and Pippa were poring over a wallpaper sample book, their expressions increasingly frustrated. Pippa, we have been through this wallpaper book 3 times. Now why can't you make up your mind? Bea asked, rubbing her temples. Because I don't know what's in it, Pippa replied, genuinely perplexed. Bea threw her hands up. I give up. I give up. She sighed. Oh, Pippa, I'm sorry. I feel terrible. Jules does all the painting, and you go down and get all these books, and I don't do anything. I can't even help your pick. Oh, Pippa, I'm sorry. It don't feel so bad. You'll be a big help when we hang the paper, Bea said, trying to reassure her. Oh no, I won't. I remember one time I helped my cousin put paper in her bedroom. It fell right down, pulled the staples right out of the wall. Pippa recounted. Bea stared at her. Why did you use staples to put up wallpaper? We ran out of Scotch tape, Pippa explained, as if it were the most logical solution. Okay, well, we're going to use wallpaper paste, and then you will be a real big help, okay? All right, Bea said, determined. She pointed to a sample. Yeah? No? Oh, that's cute old-fashioned sleds in a snowstorm. Do you like that one? No, Pippa said immediately. Why not? Because this kind of reminds me. One time I went sled riding with my brother, and he wanted to ride in the front because he liked to steer, and he made me ride in the back, and I held on to him around his chest. Pippa began. What's wrong with that? Bea asked, confused. Nothing, Pippa, nothing. But see, the next time I went down the hill, I went with his friend Oscar. Oscar made me sit in the front. Bea's eyes widened. What? A couple of reasons. What? Pippa asked. I learned how to steer a flexible flyer with one hand and then punch out Oscar with the other. Bea replied, a dark look in her eye. Oh yeah, okay, no sleds. Okay, thank you, Pippa said, quickly flipping the page. Let's see. Oh gosh, that's maybe yeah, okay. Oh, hey, this flower pattern's nice. Oh good, I like that tooth. Thank you, Lord, thank you. All done, Cloud, Bea murmured, relieved. Just then, Jules burst into the apartment, a wide grin on his face. Hey, I did it. I did it. You did it. What? Bea asked, surprised. You did it right. I told Thorne off and got on a cooking dinner for him, and Bea, I have you to thank for it, Jules exclaimed, hugging Bea tightly. What are you kissing me for? I didn't do anything, Bea said, pushing him away slightly. Oh, sorry, I'll take it back. How about me? Jules offered, turning to Pippa. Yeah, how about you? It sounds like you must have gone to see Dr. Bloom. Pippa guessed. Oh yeah, she's terrific. But you should have seen me tell Thorne off. When I left his office, he had his tail between his legs, Jules boasted. Pippa giggled. Oh, wow, that's not easy. I tried that in yoga class one time. Bea rolled her eyes. That's cute, Pippa. It's so amazing what a little 4-letter word can do to your life. Pippa looked at Jules, confused. You didn't call him that. No. No, BARC can't. No, you wouldn't understand unless you experienced it. All I can tell you is, I'm a new man, Jules declared, puffing out his chest. Bea, looking around, said, Oh, good. You look good in our new bathroom. What new bathroom? Oh, we picked that new wallpaper, Jules. I think you're going to like it, Pippa said, holding up the floral sample. Oh yeah? Yeah, it's a real nifty little pattern here. Let me show you, Bea said, presenting the sample with a flourish. Jules looked at it, his face falling. Oh, yeah, right on the spot. Nice flowers and stuff. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, pink and blue. No, not for our bathroom, Jules said, shaking his head. Why not? Pippa asked, crestfallen. No, it's too feminine. Jules insisted. Oh, it is not. Jules, half of these are boy flowers, Pippa argued. How do you know that? What? Do you think flowers get brought by the stalk? Pippa retorted, surprising Bea. I don't like it, Jules said, his voice firm. Yeah, look, Jules, I think you'll love it once it's on the wall. I think once it's up, you're really going to get used to it. Bea pleaded. I told you my opinion, girls. Jules said, his new assertiveness shining through. Jules, really, when you see it up, it'll be different, Pippa insisted. Maybe. No flowers, Jules declared. What? Oh yeah? Well, I don't. Holy cow, there's no arguing. Let's take them both, Jules suggested. That's a democratic way, Pippa chirped. No, both. What's in the majority rule? Not when it's two against an elephant, Jules said, channeling his inner Dr. Bloom. He snatched the wallpaper book. I'll find the wallpaper that I like. Here, this is the one. Right here, this is the one that's going up on our wall. I love this wallpaper, and that's what it's gonna be, the one with the slings. Bea and Pippa stared at the sample, a pattern of stark, grey slingshots against a dark background. Pippa whispered to Bea. What? Let's go in there and punch him out. Bea grabbed her arm. Jules, listen to me. I'm out. Jules, listen to me. I want to talk to you about the wallpaper. Jules, however, was in full bark mode. Save your breath, Bea. I told you which wallpaper I want, and that's all there is to it. Yeah. That's the one that we're gonna have. Yeah. I heard that part, Jules. But see, I think if we talk... Look, we are reasonable people, okay? At least two of us are. Bea tried to reason. Don't. Look, Jules, I got a really good reason why I don't want those slings, Pippa said, her voice trembling. And I told you I wanted that wallpaper. We can't have them. It's bad for her chest, Jules insisted. Bea and Pippa stared at him. What? Look. My mind is made up. Nobody is going to walk all over me ever again. You understand that? Wait a minute. Are you trying to say that from now on, your word is law? Have you? Bea asked, a hint of fear in her voice. Something like that, Jules replied, puffing out his chest. Jules, that's not like you, Pippa said, confused. It is now. Hey Jules, look, we can't go on living together like that, Bea pleaded. Then maybe we shouldn't, Jules retorted, surprising them all. What? Jules, listen to me. It's just the way I'm going to act toward everybody from now on. Watch this, Jules said, picking up the phone and dialing. We ought to sue Dr. Bloom for malpractice. A moment later, Reginald Witherbottom's voice boomed from downstairs. Witherbottom, Sterling, get up here and fast. I want to talk to you right now. Move it. Jules looked at Bea and Pippa, a smug look on his face. See that? Do you think he is going to run right up here just because you picked up a phone and yelled? Reggie, however, came charging up the stairs, red-faced and furious. Well, can't you? Okay, Witherbottom, I want to talk to you. You owe us for the paint we used in the kitchen, the wallpaper we're going to use in the bathroom, and you're going to pay for it. Now, what do you have to say to that? Reggie, utterly bewildered by Jules's sudden assertiveness, stammered, What did you say? Bea and Pippa burst out laughing. Jules glared at them. Oh yeah? Well, what? What are you laughing at? What's so funny? You do. You look ridiculous. Stupid's a better word, Bea said, still laughing. Jules, remembering his training, barked. You don't understand. Bark is the key to power. That's right. Be somebody. Act like somebody. React like... The doorbell rang again, and Dr. Octavia Bloom stood on their doorstep. Dr. Bloom. Oh no. I've created two monsters. Bea, still laughing, said. She's right. Listen, we should talk this out. Sit down. Jules, seeing Dr. Bloom, immediately stood up straight. Oh no, you don't. Dr. Bloom smiled. How do you understand? Thank you. You see, I wanted him to stand. That's why he said sit down, you see. Reggie, still confused, looked at Jules. Oh, well, watch this. I got him to sit. I got him to sit. I know originally I wanted you to sit. Pipa, ever helpful? Asked Jules. Do I look as silly as you do? Jules glared at her. Silly her. Get up, stay. B, trying to restore some semblance of order, stepped forward. Look, Mr. Witherbottom, we'll pay for the wallpaper and you pay for the paint. Reggie, relieved, said. Oh, that sounds fair. Pippa's eyes lit up. Hey, Pippa, that's a good idea. How did you think of it? Just common sense. It's like if a mama bird has only one baby bird and two worms, she's not going to go out and get another baby bird, is she? Bia and Jules exchanged. Kopitre, the aroma of burnt toast mingled with the faint scent of lavender. A peculiar but familiar blend that often greeted anyone who dared to venture into apartment 2B of the Crimson Clover Flats. It was a space that always felt on the verge of charming chaos, much like its 3 inhabitants. Come and knock on our door. Come and knock on our door. Clementine, Clemmy Blossom's voice, a bright, slightly off-key soprano, echoed from the bathroom. We've been waiting for you. Where the kisses are hers and Penny's probably too. Penelope, Penny, Sterling, ever the practical one, emerged from the kitchen, wiping her hands on a dish towel. Her brow was furrowed in a familiar expression of loving exasperation. Clemmy, darling, are you serenading the new shower curtain again? It's a housewarming for the bathroom, Clemmy chirped, a flurry of blonde curls peeking around the doorway. And it's so times pretty, asterisk. Jasper, are you almost done? Jasper, Jazz Holloway, their resident culinary genius, and the third leg of their unusual tripod, was currently wrestling with a particularly stubborn shower curtain rod. His usually impeccably styled hair was already askew, a testament to the battle he was losing. Almost, Clemmy. Just one more. Asterisk heave asterisk. A loud thud from the bathroom punctuated Jazz's efforts. Penny sighed. Is everything all right in there? Before Clemmy could respond, the front door creaked open, revealing Jazz holding a small, frilly piece of lace. Hi, honeys. I'm home, he announced, a mischievous glint in his eye. Penny's eyes widened. Jazz, why didn't you knock first? Clemmy, now fully visible and looking surprisingly composed despite the bathroom ruckus, added, Yes, why? We might not have been decent. Jazz winked. It's all right. I looked first to make sure. Penny rolled her eyes, a small smile playing on her lips. Well, that's perfectly fine then, isn't it? Here, Jazz, as long as you're here, why don't you help Clemmy put up the new shower curtains? I need to get something out of the oven. Jazz raised an eyebrow. Hey, wait. When did you times take up cooking? Penny gestured vaguely towards the kitchen. I haven't. I've got some delicates drying. Jazz chuckled, handing the lace back to Penny. Just hand me the new curtain, Clemmy, and then you can go, okay? No, Jazz, Clemmy insisted, her eyes sparkling. I'll help. I'll get it. Suddenly, a gruff cough from the open doorway announced the arrival of Mr. Fitzwilliam, Fitzgrumbles, their perpetually suspicious and ever-present landlord. He was a man whose default expression seemed to be a permanent scowl, as if the very act of existing was a personal affront. Oh, hi, Mr. Grumbles. Clemmy beamed, entirely oblivious to his sour demeanor. It's nice to see you. Ju? Mr. Grumbles adjusted his spectacles, his gaze sweeping over the apartment with the precision of a seasoned detective. Don't get your hopes up, Miss Blossom. This is not a social call. Don't get your hopes. Clemmy's smile faltered slightly. Ah, shucks. Today, Mr. Grumbles declared, puffing out his chest. I'm wearing my landlord hat, and I want to see the man of the house. His eyes narrowed at Jazz, unless he's painting his toenails. Jazz, still holding the shower curtain, felt a flush creep up his neck. I'm in the bathroom. Mr. Grumbles. Would you excuse me? Mr. Grumbles merely grunted, a sound that could be interpreted as anything from grudging permission to a dire warning. Back in the bathroom, Jazz and Clemmy resumed their task. Okay, Clemmy, Jazz said, a hint of playful mischief in his voice. I'll get in the tub with you. Then we can get it on. Clemmy giggled. If you ask me, I'll show you what to do. This isn't exactly the first time I've ever done this. Because hasta la men. Maybe so, Jazz countered, trying to thread a hook through the curtain. But girls are better at this than boys. Come on, Clemmy, Jazz urged, growing impatient. A little less talk and a little more action, okay? Okay, Clemmy agreed, holding up her end. You do your part, I'll do mine. Jazz stretched, trying to reach the far end of the rod. I don't think it'll reach. Of course not, Clemmy exclaimed. You've got to unfold it first. Just then, a loud, suspicious knock rattled the bathroom door. Mr. Grumbles, Clemmy called out, startled. Mr. Grumbles, what are you doing? The door burst open, revealing Mr. Grumbles, his face a mask of righteous indignation. Never mind what times I'm times doing. What are times they times doing? Nothing. Jazz and Clemmy chorused, their voices a little too high-pitched. Oh, don't give me that, Mr. Grumbles thundered. I heard, rub-a-dub-dub, come hop in my tub. I heard all of it. Jazz, bewildered, stepped out of the tub. You heard all of what? What is going on in here? Penny, drawn by the commotion, appeared behind Mr. Grumbles. Yeah, I was just asking. How'd you get your clothes on so fast? What? What? Jazz sputtered, genuinely confused. Don't act so innocent. I know what's what, but how'd you get your clothes on so fast? Clemmy, equally lost, looked from Penny to Mr. Grumbles. Rub-a-dub-dub, come hop in my tub? What are you talking about? Jazz, still holding the shower curtain, turned to Penny. Clemmy, are you going to help me or not? Aha! Mr. Grumbles crowed, pointing a trembling finger at the shower curtain. How'd you get your clothes on so fast? What? Another innocent. I know what you were doing. Putting up a shower curtain? Penny offered, holding up the new, still folded curtain. That's right, Clemmy affirmed. You have a shower curtain? Mr. Grumbles blinked. Of course. What'd you think we were doing? His face slowly drained of color as the pieces clicked into place. Well, it sounded like you were... He trailed off, mortified. Penny, ever the protector, stepped forward. Mr. Grumbles, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Mr. Grumbles looked utterly deflated. Why? What'd he do? Nothing, Penny declared. Nothing. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm so ashamed. Wait a second, Mr. Grumbles, Jazz interjected, trying to make sense of the sudden emotional whiplash. What did you come up here for anyway? Mr. Grumbles racked his brain, then shook his head. I can't remember. Boy, I have never seen anyone so ashamed of doing nothing. He shuffled out, muttering to himself. Come on, Jazz said to Clemmy. I'll be right with you. As Clemmy stepped out of the tub, her foot slipped on a stray drop of water. With a yelp, she tumbled, her head hitting the porcelain with a sickening thud. Clemmy? Jazz cried, rushing to her side. What happened? You okay? What happened? Clemmy groaned, rubbing her head. Oh, I slipped in the tub and I banged my head. Penny, who had just returned from seeing Mr. Grumbles off, gasped. Oh, Clemmy, I told you never to wear your boots in the bathtub. Jazz gently helped Clemmy to a chair. What's the matter? You're sticking a shower curtain. Come here. Just sit down. Sit down. I'm okay, Clemmy mumbled, a little dazed. I'll decide how okay you are, Penny said, her voice laced with concern. Come on, Clemmy. Focus now. How many fingers do you see? Clemmy squinted. 5. 5. 2 in a V, and 3 folded down. Jazz let out a relieved breath. It's okay. She's normal. Normal, Penny echoed, then her eyes widened. Except... Clemmy touched the growing lump on her head. I know. Clemmy, look, Jazz said. You better go right to bed and rest. It's only 8 o'clock, Clemmy protested. It's too early to go to bed. Well, if it'll make you feel any better, Penny offered. We'll all go to bed early. Yeah, I'll go to bed with you, Jazz blurted out, then quickly corrected himself, seeing Penny's horrified look. What? No, I mean, at the same time. Suddenly, a faint, acrid smell wafted from the kitchen. Is something burning? Penny sniffed. Burning, Clemmy exclaimed. Oh, I forgot my delicates in the oven. Jazz winced. It's too bad. Hot pants are out of style. Later that night, the apartment was quiet, save for the soft murmur of the television. Penny sat on the sofa, a worried frown on her face. Jazz, restless, paced the floor. Oh, Clemmy, Penny Seahill. Oh, I'm sorry. Suddenly, Clemmy appeared in the living room, looking surprisingly spry. Hey, what are you doing out here? Hey. Well, it's such a beautiful night, Jazz said, surprised. And I couldn't sleep, so I just... Clemmy, you're supposed to be in bed, Penny exclaimed. You just had a bad whack on the head, Clemmy pouted. Will you quit babying me? I'm a big girl now. Oh, you're a big girl now? Jazz retorted, picking her up effortlessly. Jazz, will you put me down? No way, Jazz declared, carrying her towards her bedroom. I'm taking you to bed whether you like it or not. Just as he reached the bedroom door, it swung open, revealing Mr. Grumbles. His eyes narrowed suspiciously. Aha, this time I got you dead to rights. Jazz sighed, Clemmy still squirming in his arms. Mr. Grumbles, you don't understand. I don't have times to understand. Mr. Grumbles snapped, a triumphant gleam in his eye. I caught you red-handed. Mr. Grumbles, it's not what it looks like. Penny pleaded, rushing forward. Oh, don't give me that innocent stuff again. Mr. Grumbles scoffed. You got the evidence right in your hand. He pointed at Clemmy. Look, Mr. Grumbles. Jazz began. Mr. Grumbles, Jazz was not doing anything wrong. Clemmy chimed in, surprisingly clear-headed. He was helping me, I'll just bet. Mr. Grumbles muttered, unconvinced. Honest, I was. Clemmy, Jazz said, setting her down gently. Mr. Grumbles snapped his fingers. Well, I remembered why I came up here before. He paused. Then his face fell. Why? I forgot again. Well, clear out of my head. You people are driving me crazy. He stomped off, shaking his head. Hey, what's going on? Clemmy asked, looking from Jazz to Penny. I thought we were all going to go to bed together. I knew it. Mr. Grumbles' voice boomed from the hallway, as he suddenly reappeared, pointing an accusatory finger. Now you listen to me. This is a respectable place. No Roman orgies here, or else. Clemmy clutched her head. Boy, when my head's not right, you both sure get into a lie. She swayed, her eyes unfocused. I'm out of trouble. Clemmy? Clemmy? Clemmy, Penny cried, catching her as she stumbled. Hey, Jazz, I don't think Clemmy's feeling too well. You okay? Clemmy blinked, her vision swimming. Oh boy, everything just got sort of blurry there for a minute. Oh, that's it, Penny declared, her voice firm. We're not taking any more chances. Let's get her to a hospital. Right. Jazz agreed, already grabbing his keys. You call a cab. I'll get her dressed. Okay. I'll get her dressed. You call the cab, Penny said, trying to organize the sudden panic. Whoa, Jazz exclaimed, holding up his hands. Okay, you take care of her. I'm so out of here. He dashed to the phone. Okay, Penny muttered. I'll call the dress, then you would help. The sterile white walls of Viridian Heights General Hospital offered little comfort. Clemmy lay in a bed, a band-aid on her forehead, looking remarkably cheerful despite the circumstances. Penny and Jazz sat beside her, their faces etched with worry. I still don't understand why I have to stay here overnight, Clemmy mused, picking at her hospital gown. Oh, come on, Clemmy, just relax, Penny urged, patting her hand. Yeah, the doctor said he'd come up and talk to us as soon as he could, then we'll all know. Why did he have to take so much blood? Clemmy complained. It's my hand that got hit, not my blood. Jazz stood up. Let me see if I can go find the doctor, okay? Thanks, Jazz, Clemmy said. Well, if I have to stay here overnight, I'm gonna need some things from home. Oh, okay. What? Penny asked. Well, Clemmy began, her eyes wide. Get down those 2 big suitcases from our closet. Just then, a stern-faced nurse entered, clipboard in hand. Hello, and how are we feeling today? Oh, I'm feeling good, Clemmy declared. That's good, the nurse said, forcing a smile. Now, I need your full name. Clementine Blossom. Clemmy replied promptly. Oh, yes, the nurse said, her smile tightening. And Blossom is a fun part of Clementine, isn't it? Now, your real name, please. Clementine Blossom, Clemmy insisted. That times is times my real name. It's my dad's name, too. The nurse's eyebrows shot up. I see. Your father's name is Clementine. Father Clementine? No, it's Blossom, Clemmy corrected patiently. But he's not Clementine. He's Reverend. Well, really, he's Luther, but nobody ever calls him that. I see, the nurse said slowly, scribbling on her clipboard. Father's name is Clementine, even though I wasn't born on Clementine Day, because my dad said that I was the best present he ever got. Oh, yes, the nurse mumbled, clearly bewildered. All right, I'll put that down. Clementine Blossom? Nobody ever calls me Clementine, though. Ah, well, in school, they used to call me Clementine Eve, and Clementine Sale, and Clementine Stocking. Even Xmas, but now, everybody just calls her Clemmy, Penny interjected, spelling it out. Clemmie. Oh, now, the nurse began. Clemmie. Clemmy repeated. My mother said it's a good thing I wasn't born in June, because then I'd be named after Father's Day. And when my dad introduced me, he'd say, meet my daughter, Father. The nurse finally understood. Oh, now I understand. She's had a head injury. She looked at Penny with a knowing glance. Clemmy, would you excuse me for a minute? Be right back. As the nurse left, Penny whispered to Jazz, who had just returned. Hello, again, Dr. Todd said, approaching their group. How's Clemmy? Well, I don't really know yet, Penny admitted. The headache and the other symptoms could be due to an inner ear disturbance. That would be relatively good news. Jazz's heart sank. And the bad news? Well, it's going to take more tests and pictures and maybe even a brain scan to find out. Dr. Todd's voice was grave. What else could it be? A cranial hemorrhage or clot? There is a possibility, and that could be very bad. How bad? Jazz asked, his voice barely a whisper. Dr. Todd hesitated. The worst. Later that night, Penny and Jazz were back in their apartment, unable to sleep. The silence was heavy with their unspoken fears. It's late, Penny, Jazz said, trying to sound calm. Why don't you try to get some sleep? Penny shook her head, tears welling in her eyes. How could I sleep? Clemmy's in the hospital. We don't know how bad it is. Penny shook her head. No way, Jazz said, getting up. I'll make some nice warm milk. That'll do it. No, Jazz, that's not going to do it, Penny cried. Nothing's going to make me shut my eyes tonight. How about some nice scotch tape over your eyelids? Jazz offered, attempting a weak joke. I know you're just trying to lighten up the mood, but it won't work, Penny said, her voice cracking. I'm scared. Penny, remember, the doctor said, it's just a possibility, Jazz reminded her, sitting beside her and putting an arm around her. Well, that's enough, Penny exclaimed. I mean, that's quite enough. She's my biggest aggravation, and she's the sweetest bubblehead that ever was my best friend. Jazz squeezed her shoulder. Penny, Clemmy's gonna be fine. She better be, Penny muttered, half seriously, or I'm going to break her neck. Jazz managed a small laugh. That sounds like something Clemmy might have said. Yeah, Penny agreed, a watery smile forming. You know, I'd give anything to hear one of her dumb stories right now. Me too, Jazz said softly. Or her. He trailed off, emotion catching in his throat. Oh, Come on, Penny. Try not to cry. That's not going to do Clemmy any good now, okay? You're right, Jazz. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. But you don't have to laugh. I don't know why, but I was just thinking about the time that the telephone man came to put in our push-button phone. Oh, yeah. Penny chuckled, wiping her eyes. And he asked Clemmy if she wanted an extension. And she said, "No, thank you. We'll pay for it now." Oh, gosh. Jazz laughed. But the really funny part was when he said, "Look, do you want a 20-foot or a 10-foot cord?" "Yeah," she said. "No, a 2-foot cord will be fine. It only has to reach up to my ear." "Yeah?" Penny added, a genuine smile now on her face. Oh, she was really something. Was? Jazz corrected, his voice firm. Is. Yeah, I can't believe I said that. Jazz, she times is times going to be okay. Jazz, can you tell me? No fooling. She's going to be okay. Jazz looked at Penny, his eyes filled with a quiet resolve. Somebody always watches out for kids like Clemmy. You do? Penny asked, hope flickering in her eyes. Well, in that case, if you have any favors coming, Jazz, you ask for them now, okay? I already have, Penny, Jazz said softly. I already have. A sudden, insistent pounding rattled the front door. I'll get it. I know it's late. It was Mr. Grumbles, looking disheveled and agitated. Good thinking, Mr. Grumbles, Jazz muttered under his breath. Now, hold on a minute, Mr. Grumbles exclaimed, bursting in. I finally remembered why I came up here before. It's really nothing, and I know I probably shouldn't even be bothering you to decide. He paused, looking around, right again. But you can't blame me for forgetting. After seeing what I saw, you getting mad at me. Penny stepped forward, her patience wearing thin. Mr. Grumbles, what you saw was not what you thought it was. What else could it have been? Mr. Grumbles demanded, his eyes wide. There you were, carrying Clemmy, heading for the bedroom, wearing that frilly little half-nightie. I mean, she was worried that you weren't. Mr. Grumbles, for your information, Jazz interjected, his voice sharp. Clemmy is in Veridian Heights General Hospital. Mr. Grumbles' jaw dropped. Veridian Heights General Hospital? Yeah, Penny confirmed. She fell down, and she hit her head, and there's complications, and there's maybe even worse. And see, Jazz was just trying to make her go in and rest. That's what you saw. Clemmy's in the hospital? Mr. Grumbles repeated, his bluster completely gone. Yeah, Jazz said. And we won't know the test results until morning. Mr. Grumbles' face crumpled. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a poor kid. Is there anything I can do? You can tell us why you came up here, Penny suggested, still a little annoyed. Oh, yeah. Mr. Grumbles clapped his hands to his head. I'm so upset I forgot again. The next morning, Clemmy sat up in her hospital bed, cheerfully munching on a plate of toast and eggs. Dr. Todd, a kind but weary man, stood beside her. The test came back negative, and the x-ray showed nothing. Dr. Todd announced, You're fine. Clemmy beamed. Well, I could have told you that, and I wouldn't have charged you anything. A nurse entered with another tray. Here's the second breakfast you ordered. Oh, thank you, Clemmy said, reaching for it. Clemmy, you shouldn't eat all that, Penny admonished, having returned to the hospital with Jazz. You ought to thank me for getting rid of this hospital food before any sick people eat it, Clemmy declared, taking a bite. The nurse turned to Penny and Jazz. There was no answer when I called your roommates. They must have left already. Oh, okay, Penny said, a little confused. Thanks a lot. Well, they won't mind when they hear the good news, Clemmy said. Are you sure I'm okay? I'm not going to fall on my face somewhere. No, Dr. Todd assured her. Not even when I trip? Oh, no. Yes, of course, when you trip, and when you get my bill. Dr. Todd offered a weak smile. That's my little joke. Yes, Clemmy, the dizziness was caused by an inner ear disturbance, but I can say definitely that now you're perfectly normal. Well, you must be a great doctor, Clemmy said, because I never was before. Dr. Todd chuckled. Clemmy, you're some character. You know what I was thinking last night, Doctor? I can hardly wait to hear. He replied, bracing himself. Well, I was lying here last night, and I was thinking how practical God was when He made us. How do you mean? Well, for instance, take our ears. Not only are they good to hear from, they're in the perfect place for holding up our glasses. I can't argue with that, Dr. Todd conceded. And He gave us not 9, not 11, but 10 fingers, which is the perfect amount for counting. And this is it. Wonderful that you put our arms on top of our hands. Dr. Todd looked puzzled. I'd hate your pardon. Well, Clemmy explained, completely serious. If it weren't for our arms, our hands would hang from our shoulders like this. She demonstrated, letting her arms dangle limply. Look, we won't be able to scrunch our backs. Jazz and Penny exchanged a look. Are you jumping, Penny? Jazz asked. Yes, Penny exclaimed, rushing to the doctor. Is there any news about Clemmy Blossom? I tried to call. The doctor better tell you, Jazz said, a knot forming in his stomach. He's with her now. Thank you. Doctor, how's Clemmy? Dr. Todd looked at them, a small smile playing on his lips. Oh, she can go at any time. Jazz and Penny's faces fell. She can go? Any time? Penny whispered, tears springing to her eyes. Yes, I'm sorry, Dr. Todd said, his smile widening slightly. Does Clemmy know? Jazz asked, his voice trembling. Yes, I just told her. Oh, I'm gonna miss that girl. Penny choked out, burying her face in Jazz's shoulder. Clemmy, oblivious to their dramatic misinterpretation, called out cheerfully. Hi, Clemmy. Oh, hi. I'm so happy to see you both. Jazz and Penny rushed to her bedside, still believing the worst. Oh, gosh, we're glad to see you too, Jazz said, his voice thick with emotion. Did you talk to the doctor? Penny asked, trying to compose herself. Yes, Clemmy replied. And you know? Yeah, Jazz whispered, fighting back tears. How do you feel? Oh, fine, Clemmy chirped. The not knowing was the worst part of it. Oh, Clemmy. Hey, how are you guys? Clemmy asked, patting Penny's back. You've been so terrific through all of this. Clemmy, you shouldn't be thinking about us now, Jazz said, his voice breaking. Oh, yeah, Clemmy said, her eyes glistening. You know, as long as I live, I'll never forget how super you both were. Clemmy, is there anything that you want? Penny asked, her voice desperate. I mean, anything? You name it. Well, before I go, Clemmy said, I would like to go around and say goodbye to all the nurses. They made it lots easier. Oh, sure, honey, Jazz said, trying to hold back his tears. Oh, Jazz. Well, it's almost over. How, woma, ama, woma, how? No more worrying about me, Clemmy said, oblivious. Soon, this will all just be a memory. Jazz turned away, wiping his eyes. What's wrong? Just something in my eye. Clemmy, did the doctor say when? Penny asked, her voice barely audible. When what? Clemmy asked, confused. When you'd be going? He said around noon, Clemmy replied casually. So fast, Penny wailed. You know, I wish this were in a hospital. I'd just love to shoot off some firecrackers, really go out with a bang, Clemmy declared, then added with a wink. Don't worry, boss. I wouldn't really do it. Jazz and Penny exchanged a look of profound grief. Excuse me, Jazz mumbled, rushing out. Me too, Penny said, following him. I'll be right back. Me too, Penny said. Me too, I'll be right back. Me too. In the hallway, Jazz and Penny leaned against the wall, openly weeping. What's the matter with you guys? Jazz cried. Why does it always have to happen to the good ones? I have never seen anybody so brave. Jazz, we're gonna have to be brave for Clemmy, okay? Penny said, trying to compose herself. Can you pull yourself together? Just then, Mr. Grumbles appeared, carrying a wilting bouquet of flowers. hi. Oh, I'm sure she'll appreciate them, Jazz said, still teary-eyed. Yeah, Mr. Grumbles continued, oblivious to their distress. The nurse told me about Clemmy. Make sure these go with her. Penny stared at him. You're worried about what happens to the flowers? Well, sure, Mr. Grumbles said, shrugging. There's no sense in leaving them behind. Oh, and if you wrap things up here by 12, you won't have to pay for another day. The money isn't important. Jazz snapped, his grief momentarily turning to anger. You mean she's covered by insurance? Mr. Grumbles pressed. Mr. Grumbles, please stop talking about things like that. Penny hissed. Well, it doesn't hurt to be a little practical, Mr. Grumbles said defensively. You just drop it. Jazz roared. The important thing is, Clemmy, we want to spend every moment we can with her. Well, fine, Mr. Grumbles conceded. But when it's all over here, you can take her home, prop her up on a sofa with some pillows, and stare at her all day. Jazz's eyes narrowed. We'll toss you some. Penny grabbed Jazz's arm. In a minute, I'm gonna choke this man. I'm gonna choke him. I'm gonna put my hands around the man's neck. Clemmy, dressed in her street clothes, suddenly appeared, beaming. Oh, hi, Mr. Grumbles. Clemmy, best wishes. Oh, thank you, Clemmy said, taking the flowers. You're so lovely. Excuse me, a nurse said, rushing up. Clemmy, you should be back in bed. Why? Clemmy asked. I have to get dressed, so I'll be ready to leave. Leave? Jazz and Penny gasped in unison. You can't believe Clemmy. You're supposed to be Carrie. Penny stammered. Are you still here, Clemmy? The nurse asked, a hint of amusement in her voice. Hospitals are only for sick people. Well, yes, but, you know, she... Clemmy began. The nurse chuckled. This girl is the funniest patient I've ever had. She had me laughing so hard, I was crying. You mean she's all right? All right? The nurse exclaimed. If all my patients were like her, I'd be out of business. Well, have a nice trip home. Goodbye, everybody. Bye, doctor. Jazz and Penny chorused, their faces a mixture of relief and utter confusion. Thank you. I'll call a cab, Jazz said, still processing. Penny turned to Clemmy, her eyes wide. What's the matter? Oh, everything is all right. You're well, Clemmy, you're well. Oh, Clemmy, you're well. Jazz echoed, a joyous laugh bubbling up. Clemmy looked at them, bewildered. Clemmy, well, what are you so excited about? Well, you see, Penny explained, still a bit breathless. We thought that we'd lost you. Where, when? Clemmy asked. Penny thought it was forever, Jazz interjected. You should have seen her last night. Bananas. She acted like it was the end. Oh, come on, Penny protested. It was him. She pointed at Jazz. Me. I didn't, Jazz stammered. It was him. You know, he was a nervous wreck. But you know me, I'm the calm one. I'm always very calm. I knew in my heart Penny's eyes suddenly rolled back in her head, and she collapsed. Penny the clown, Clemmy exclaimed. Penny, she's passed out. Oh, Penny, no, Jazz cried, rushing to her side. Wait, let me put her in your bed, Clemmy. Come here. He scooped Penny up. I called a check. Clemmy giggled. Don't you ever stop? A few days later, life at the Crimson Clover Flats had returned to its usual rhythm. Jazz was in the kitchen, washing dishes, while Clemmy sat at the table, humming. Jazz, you come help me with the dishes? Clemmy asked. Oh, sure, Jazz replied. He reached for a plate, but the doorbell rang. I'll get it. Cruise now. It was Mr. Grumbles, a sheepish expression on his face. Oh, hi, Mr. Grumbles. Come on in. Clemmy greeted him. Hi, Clemmy, Mr. Grumbles said, stepping inside. Well, I finally remembered what it is I've been coming up here to tell you. Oh yeah? What? Clemmy asked, intrigued. Mr. Grumbles cleared his throat. Oh, the rent is 10 days overdue. Don't you worry about after what you kids have been through. You can just forget about it. Clemmy's face lit up. Oh, thank you. Until tomorrow. Mr. Grumbles added, a twinkle in his eye, before turning and walking out. The next morning, the apartment was filled with the sounds of shuffling cards and exasperated sighs. Jazz was meticulously counting a deck of cards at the kitchen table. "Jazz, what are you doing?" Penny asked, emerging from her bedroom, rubbing sleep from her eyes. "I'm counting the cards for tonight's poker game," Jazz replied, flipping through them. 42, 43, 44. "I didn't know we were gonna play poker tonight," Penny said, pouring herself a cup of coffee. "You're not." "I am. It's for men only," Jazz declared, holding up 6 fingers. "There's 6. 47. He frowned. "Penny, why are there only 47 cards here?" Penny winced. "Oh, well, Clemmy and I were watching this cowboy movie, and—" Jazz prompted, an ominous feeling creeping over him, and one of the cowboys was playing that game. You know, the one where they throw all their cards into a hat? Penny explained. "So, Clemmy and I tried it." Jazz slowly put the cards down. "Penny, why are there 5 cards missing from this deck?" "Well, we couldn't find a hat to play with," Penny admitted. "So we had to play in the bathroom." "Oh, no." Jazz groaned, clapping a hand to his forehead. "You mean 5 cards went down the... right down the... well..." Penny finished, and Clemmy thought it was a royal flush. Just then, Clemmy entered, looking dejected. "Oh, Clemmy, hi, honey." "Hi," Clemmy mumbled. "What have you got there?" "I didn't get a raise," Clemmy said, holding up a small empty box. "That's what I got there." "Well, would you do for one?" Penny asked sympathetically. "Yeah." Poor Clemmy. "Did you complain?" "I wouldn't give them the satisfaction," Clemmy declared, though her voice still held a note of sadness. "Well, so to cheer yourself up, you went out and bought something new?" Penny asked. "How could I?" Clemmy sighed. "I need a raise to be able to buy something new. But you didn't get a raise." "No, that's why I got the box." Jazz took the box. "I don't know," Clemmy shrugged. "I'm the best secretary they have if you don't count my shorthand and typing." Jazz pulled out a brochure. "Easy Time Elixirs Cosmetics? That's my new part-time job," Clemmy announced, her eyes brightening. "Doing what?" Penny asked, skeptical. "Selling, you know, door-to-door, to friends, over the telephone. These are cosmetics and toiletries that every man and woman can use," Clemmy explained enthusiastically. "Yeah, well, I don't use lipstick," Jazz pointed out. "It's not just lipstick, it's aftershave," Clemmy said. "Oh yeah, well, Penny will like that," Jazz mumbled. "Clemmy, you know, selling is really hard work," Penny warned gently. "Well, the man at Easy Time Elixirs told me I'd make a lot of money," Clemmy said, undeterred. "He said that this job doesn't take any ability at all, and I'd be perfect for it." Penny exchanged a look with Jazz. "Yeah, well, Clemmy, Jazz, seeing Clemmy's crestfallen face, quickly interjected. "Clemmy, you'll be great. You can sell anything." Clemmy's face lit up. "Oh, thank you, Jazz." Penny pulled Jazz aside. "Mercy. Why? Do you really believe what you just told her?" "No," Jazz whispered. "But I just love the way she says thank you." "No, Clemmy tried selling before, and she was a total flop," Penny reminded him. "Don't you remember that all-purpose kitchen knife?" "Oh yeah," Jazz recalled, a grin spreading across his face. She made $4 selling the knives, but spent $5 buying Band-Aids. "I'm gonna go in the kitchen, and I'm gonna tell her the truth." Penny, however, beat him to it. "Oh, hi. Clemmy, I've been thinking, honey, some people just aren't cut out to sell door-to-door." "I know." Clemmy sighed, her shoulders slumping. "But don't feel bad," Penny continued. Jazz, entering the kitchen, tried to suppress a laugh. "Don't you laugh. Don't you laugh." The doorbell rang again. "Hi, darling." Serafina. Sarah Dubois, their overly dramatic and flirtatious neighbor from downstairs, swept in. "Guess what? I'm a new sales lady for Easy Time Elixirs, and you'll get to be my very first customer." Penny looked at Sarah, then at Clemmy, then back at Sarah. Guess what? You're wrong. Hi, darling. Sarah cooed at Jazz, completely ignoring Penny's comment. Oh, hi, darling. I was just taking a nap. You must come over to my apartment with me and help me change my light bulb. Jazz groaned inwardly. That's a switch. Sarah, why can't you change it yourself? Penny asked, exasperated. The fixture's just too high. It's in the ceiling of my bedroom. Sarah purred, batting her eyelashes at Jazz. Why? Just get into bed. I thought you'd never ask. Sarah, control yourself, Penny warned. I can't help myself, Jazz, Sarah declared dramatically. Whenever I'm close to you, I get this tingling sensation all over my body. Hey, Clemmy piped up, holding out a bottle of lotion. If you want your body to tingle, why don't you try some of my new bath lotion? Blondes have more fun. Sarah glared at Clemmy. Why do they keep spoiling it for other people? She turned back to Jazz. Watch out. Excuse me. It's my turn to answer the door. Oh, look, Penny said dryly. It's Mr. Grumbles. Well, maybe he can take care of your bulb, Sarah. Sarah scoffed. Yeah, I'm great with flowers. She turned back to Jazz. Well, why don't you go plant yourself? She winked at him. She just can't trust herself to be in the same room with me. Oh yeah, Penny said to Jazz, a knowing look on her face. I can tell she really likes you. Yeah, Mr. Grumbles grumbled, having entered the apartment. And she seems to have taken a motherly interest in you too, young fella. Jazz choked on his coffee. A motherly interest? Well, sure, Mr. Grumbles said, oblivious. What else could it be? Knowing Jazz's inclinations, so to speak. Oh, yeah, right. My inclinations, Jazz muttered, trying to keep a straight face. Yeah, it's a darn good thing you're not interested in her too. Otherwise, you'd be out baggage and patio. Mr. Grumbles finally turned to Jazz. What can we do for you, Mr. Grumbles? Oh, Barney told me you're having a poker game up here tonight, Mr. Grumbles said. Poker? Jazz said, remembering the missing cards. We're not playing any poker. Oh, that's a shame, Mr. Grumbles sighed. I got $100 just burning a hole in my pocket, and I've always wanted to learn how to play poker. Oh, poker, Jazz exclaimed, a sudden idea forming. I'm sorry, I thought you said puka. You never heard of puka, neither have I. That's why it puzzled me when you said it. Hey, why don't we play that on my place? Well, that's great, Mr. Grumbles said, excited. I'll get it together. I'll meet you there 8:30. How about it? Great. Okay. Before Mr. Grumbles could leave, Clemmy intercepted him. Mr. Grumbles, before you go, how would you like to buy some of this fantastic new cologne I'm selling? It's absolutely... Oh, no, thanks, Mr. Grumbles interrupted. I got all I need. I'm a member of the Odor of the Month Club. Well, how would you like some musk oil? Clemmy pressed. No, thanks. My musk isn't squeaking, Mr. Grumbles said, then paused. This was the oil. He looked at Clemmy, then at Jazz. Now you see that, Clemmy? Mr. Grumbles didn't buy anything either. I think you should give up the whole idea of selling. Yeah, but he's a landlord, Clemmy argued. Landlords always say no. I'm gonna go down to the Crimson Clover tap room. I bet I can sell some of this stuff there. See you later, Clemmy, Jazz said. I think I'll grab something to eat. Penny looked at him pointedly. Hey, what about me? All right, I'll grab you, Jazz grinned. Later that evening, Clemmy, armed with her box of Easy Time elixirs, found herself in the bustling, dimly lit confines of the Crimson Clover taproom. A few regulars were nursing their drinks, and a low hum of conversation filled the air. Yeah, it's the one. Right. So, Wally comes in. He doesn't eat Charlie's stand over there next day. He just walks right past him. Hi, guys. Clemmy approached the table, where two men were deep in conversation. Hi, I'm selling if you're buying. And it won't cost you much either. My prices are practically giving it away. The men exchanged confused glances. Clemmy, one of them said. I'm only doing this part-time, you know. I have a regular job. Oh, sure. Sure. We understand. The other man replied, trying to be polite. Good, Clemmy beamed. Because I'm looking for repeat business. And if you're not completely satisfied, I have a money-back guarantee. One of the men stared at her, then turned to his friend. I must be dreaming. What do you say? We go over to my place. Me too. His friend agreed. Why? Clemmy asked, bewildered. We can take care of it right here. Here? The man asked, surprised. Sure, this table will do just fine. I'll show you what I'm selling. Clemmy began to unpack her wares. Oh, now lay back in it. I have a full line of shampoo, aftershave, colognes. The two men quickly stood up. Forget it. Come on, Neil. I'll buy you another drink. They made a hasty retreat. Clemmy watched them go, her shoulders slumping. She then approached a solitary man at the bar, who was nursing a coffee. Your coffee reminds me of my mother's, Clemmy offered, trying to strike up a conversation. Really? The man replied, surprised. Sure, Clemmy said. My father always said it was grounds for divorce. The man choked on his coffee. Now, don't you start. No, I won't do anything. I promise. Clemmy insisted. Clemmy. Oh, what's the matter? This stuff's supposed to sell itself. And it better, because I can't sell any of it. I can't do anything right. Penny, who had followed Clemmy, put a comforting arm around her. Oh, Clemmy. Now, listen. That is just not true. No wonder I didn't get a raise at the office, Clemmy lamented. I don't deserve it. Clemmy, now, a lot of people have a rough time selling at first, Penny said. Not like me, Clemmy cried. Two men walked away, and one man made me write a letter to his wife. Why? Because I spilled a bottle of perfume all over his pants. Clemmy, I'm sure you can be real good at selling, Penny said, trying to encourage her. You just got to learn to be tough. And, no matter what, never take no for an answer. No? Clemmy asked, confused. No, Penny emphasized. And when you're selling, you always have to go, go, go. Go, go, go. Clemmy repeated, her eyes widening. That's right. And remember, no means yes. Yes, Clemmy exclaimed. And why are you so unhappy? Penny asked, seeing her sad expression. Because yes means no, Clemmy wailed. Clemmy, wait a minute, Penny called out as Clemmy rushed out of the taproom. Jazz, who had just arrived, looked at Penny. Oh, Jazz, let her go. Maybe she just needs to be alone for a while. Why? Sarah Dubois, who had also just entered, purred, walking towards Jazz. I want it. I know what you want, Jazz said, pointing towards the bar. He's right over there. Sarah ignored him. Jazz, you gotta do me a favor. Oh, I will if you will, Jazz said cautiously. Okay, Sarah, if you do me this favor, I'll come up and fix your bulb. All right? Jazz offered. Sarah's eyes lit up. Good. And then we'll turn it off, and you can turn me on. Okay, what is it you want me to do? Jazz asked, trying to steer the conversation back. I just want you to buy some stuff from Clemmy, Sarah said. Jazz blinked. That's a deal. Is it really? Will you do that? Oh, great. Well, hang out here for a couple of seconds. I'll call you out. He rushed outside to find Clemmy. Penny looked at Sarah, suspicious. Jazz, what are you up to? Just watch, Jazz said, reappearing with a dejected Clemmy. Clemmy, what? Clemmy mumbled. Sarah's here. Why don't you try to sell her some stuff? Jazz suggested. I did already, Jazz, Clemmy said, shaking her head. It'll be different this time, I think, Jazz said, pushing her towards Sarah. Sarah, now remember, Clemmy, just go, 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 go. Clemmy, still looking hesitant, approached Sarah. Go, 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 Sarah, I have this fantastic new face cream. Sarah, with a theatrical sigh, said, I'll take it, Daphne. Clemmy's eyes widened. Just give it a chance, I'll buy it. Yeah, once you try it you will. Jazz whispered to Clemmy. Please, did you save this? Clemmy asked Sarah. Just drop it off any time. Sarah replied with a wink at Jazz. Clemmy turned to Jazz, her face beaming. Jazz, it works. It's all because of your help. Do you feel better? Oh yeah, Jazz said, genuinely happy for her. You know something? I really can sell. Absolutely. Go, go, go. Clemmy exclaimed. It really works. Clemmy exclaimed. Clemmy exclaimed. It really works. Clemmy, wait a minute. Penny cried, rushing forward. I'm going to go into this full time, Clemmy declared. Oh, thank you, Clemmy. Tomorrow, I'm going to quit my job at the office. Hold it, Penny, Jazz exclaimed. I don't want her to quit her job. Well, she's going to, and it's your fault, Penny accused. I just wanted to cheer her up. I couldn't stand seeing her so unhappy, her chest heaving with sobs. Her life is ruined, and you're looking at her chest. Jazz cried. I wasn't looking at her chest, Penny retorted. I was looking at her heaves. Jazz, now, listen to me, Penny said, pulling him aside. We have got to convince Clemmy that she cannot sell, and then we got to convince her not to quit her job. So, how are we going to do that? I'm going to talk her into going down to that poker game tonight and trying to sell stuff to the guys. Jazz said, a plan forming in his mind. What for? Penny asked, confused. Think, Jazz said. If I do that, then what should you do? I should tell the guys not to buy anything from her? Penny realized. Yeah, Jazz grinned. So, then she'll give up the whole idea of selling? Good. Well, I'm glad I thought of that. That evening, Mr. Grumble's apartment, usually a bastion of dusty silence, was transformed into a lively poker den. The decor, a peculiar mix of antique knickknacks and surprisingly modern art, gave the room a quirky charm. Jazz arrived first, surveying the scene. Hi. Mr. Grumbles greeted him warmly. Oh, hi, Jazz. Come on in. You're the first one here. I can't believe how you furnished the Grumbles' old apartment. It's Art Deco. Oh, well, he's the best, Jazz said, referring to Barney Finch, who had helped with the setup. Well, I'm all set. I went out and bought this book and everything. What is it? Mr. Grumbles asked. It's called Times the Many Faces of Poker Asterisk, Jazz said, holding up the book. Get it? Poker faces? Why aren't you laughing? Mr. Grumbles blinked. Oh, poker face, poker mouse. Pardon me? Jazz asked. Poker mouse, Mr. Grumbles repeated, completely serious. The doorbell rang again, and Barney Finch, a slick-haired man with an easy smile, ushered in two women. Hi. These are my friends, Sylvia and Lulu. Girls, meet Mr. Grumbles. Hi. The women chorused. Come on in, Mr. Grumbles said, looking flustered. And this is my friend, Jazz Holloway, Barney added. Hi, Jazz said, greeting them. Hi. Sylvia and Lulu replied, their eyes lingering on Jazz. Well, did you girls come over to watch a hot poker game? Mr. Grumbles asked, a hopeful glint in his eye. Oh no, Sylvia said. We came to play. You did? Mr. Grumbles stammered. Well, and so now, Barney pulled Mr. Grumbles aside. Barney, come here. You can't play poker with girls. Relax, Barney whispered back. They brought their own money. Oh, good. Let's get started, Mr. Grumbles declared, suddenly enthusiastic. The doorbell chimed again. I got it, Jazz said, opening the door. Sarah, what are you doing here? Jazz asked, surprised. I came to collect on your promise, Sarah purred, sweeping past him. Well, I didn't mean tonight, Jazz whispered. Well, I did, Sarah said, settling herself dramatically. Well, we're just about to start playing, Jazz said, trying to get rid of her. Oh, that was my idea too, Sarah said, referring to the game. Sarah, I got to get back to the game, Jazz insisted. Oh, well, I'll come in and wait for you, Sarah said, making herself comfortable. Barney, ever the charmer, approached Sarah. How you doing, Sarah? Hey, you guys didn't tell me Sarah was invited to the game. He winked at Jazz. The PhD resistance, huh? Well, I'll get you a chair and deal you in. Oh, no. Thank you, Sarah said. I have much more interesting ways to lose my money. Poker's a bore. She then looked directly at Jazz. Well, we don't have to play for money. How about a game of strip poker? A stunned silence fell over the room. Strip poker? Mr. Grumbles stammered. What? Well, sure, Sarah said, a mischievous glint in her eye. Well, is Jazz playing? Sylvia asked, looking at Jazz. Of course he is, Barney declared. Then I'm playing, Sylvia said. Sarah's gonna play? Mr. Grumbles looked horrified. Oh, no, I'm not playing any strip poker. Now wait a minute, Barney exclaimed. This is my place, and those are my cards, and I say we're playing strip poker. Now, are you here? Absolutely, Mr. Grumbles said, then remembered something. I have a favor to ask of all of you. I almost forgot about it. Clemmy's gonna be coming down here to try to sell you guys some things. Please don't anybody buy anything, alright? Why? Barney asked, confused. Just promise me you won't buy anything, otherwise I can't stay, Mr. Grumbles pleaded. Oh, okay, Barney said. Nobody buys anything, alright? Let's play some strip poker. Jazz, seeing the direction the evening was taking, quickly stood up. Whoa, 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 where are you going? Oh, I'm just gonna put on a jacket and a tie, Jazz said, making his escape. Meanwhile, back at the apartment, Clemmy was excitedly telling Penny her plans. I'm quitting your job. That's a really big step, Penny said, trying to slow her down. At least you should think about it for a while. Penny said here. Penny. Thinking never works for me, Clemmy declared. Well, okay, Penny conceded. Sarah is the only person you've sold to. Yeah, Clemmy said proudly. And she doesn't even like me. And I made her buy. Yes, Clemmy, but that's still just one customer, Penny reminded her. Yeah, and one is my lucky number, Clemmy exclaimed. Remember the company picnic last May? Yeah, it was on the 15th. My raffle ticket was number 12. Then won $10. See? See what? All the numbers start with 1. Penny rubbed her temples. I'm getting a headache, Penny. My lucky number is really starting to work for me, Clemmy insisted. It is? Penny asked, a sudden idea sparking. Yeah, well, in that case, Clemmy, I think you should strike while that lucky number is really hot, Penny said, her voice dripping with false enthusiasm. There's a poker game going on downstairs on the first floor. Yeah, first starts with a 1, Clemmy said, her eyes wide. Yeah, that's right, Clemmy. And you know what else? Penny continued, her plan solidifying. The people down there, they've got their money on the table. So why don't you go down there and try and sell them? Okay, Penny, okay, Clemmy said, grabbing her box of cosmetics. This is gonna be as easy as falling on a log. Okay, Clemmy said volise, grabbing her box. Okay, Penny. Back in Mr. Grumbles' apartment, the poker game was in full swing, or rather, strip poker was. Mr. Grumbles, looking increasingly uncomfortable, was down to his undershirt. Well, here it is, Barney announced, fanning his cards. Oh, Mr. Grumbles groaned, adjusting his undershirt. Here we go. Mr. Grumbles, you can do me a favor. Next time we play strip poker, could you not have vinyl chairs? A knock on the door. Oh, that'll be Clemmy, Jazz whispered urgently to the others. Listen, remember what I told you. Nobody buy anything, okay? Jazz opened the door. Hello, Clemmy. What are you doing here? Clemmy beamed, holding up her box. I came to see if you all wanted to buy some of my wonderful products. Oh, isn't that nice? Barney said, looking at Jazz for a cue. Hey, guys, Clemmy's got some great things to sell. Anybody interested? A chorus of no echoed through the room. Clemmy's face fell. Oh, what a tough break. Go, Jazz whispered, trying to get her to leave. Thanks, guys, Clemmy said, turning to go. Why don't you say we make this the last hand? Barney suggested, eager to get rid of her. Winner take all. I'm all for that, Mr. Grumbles mumbled. Jazz, seeing Clemmy about to leave, suddenly panicked. His plan was backfiring. He needed her to times fail times spectacularly, not just give up. He needed a times, reason times, for her to not quit her job. Listen, Jazz said, quickly changing tactics. I think I'll go check the dip. He made a show of walking towards the kitchen, giving Clemmy a meaningful look. Clemmy, recalling Penny's earlier advice, go, 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 and no means yes, suddenly spun around. Oh, getting just got interesting. Yeah, let's get to the good stuff. Barney looked at her, confused. Okay, I want 2 cards. I think you're all making a big mistake, Clemmy declared, marching back into the room. I've got a line of products I just can't do without. Jazz, watching from the kitchen doorway, groaned. Clemmy, what did I just tell you? Barney asked, exasperated. Go, 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 and I know what that means, Clemmy said, her eyes blazing with newfound determination. Yeah, Clemmy, it means out, 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 Barney retorted. Hey, I can make you look good, Clemmy insisted, holding up a product. I can make you feel good. I can make you smell good. You're gonna thank me for taking your money away. Now, let's start with you, big fella. She pointed at Mr. Grumbles. Come on, this is the best hat I've had all my... Me too, Mr. Grumbles muttered, pulling his hat further down. Would you deal me 2 cards? Well, forget it, Clemmy declared. I'm offering the best deal in this apartment tonight. Mr. Grumbles, flustered and desperate to get rid of her, threw up his hands. All right, I'll buy him. Why? Barney asked, bewildered. No, he won't, Jazz yelled from the kitchen. He won't. Mr. Grumbles, at his wit's end, looked at Clemmy. Listen, will you buy something? He sighed dramatically. Oh, for crying out loud, I'll take it all. I'll take everything you've got. Clemmy's jaw dropped. Well, we have 57 shades of lipstick. Oh, just leave it here and bill me, Mr. Grumbles exclaimed, pulling out his wallet. Clemmy, ecstatic, threw her arms around him. Mr. Grumbles, thank you so much. Oh, you've made me so happy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Jazz, watching the scene unfold, shook his head. You've just ruined that girl. Barney, still confused, looked at Mr. Grumbles. I never touched her. Jazz walked over to Mr. Grumbles. Well, I'm gonna go have to talk. Oh, no, Barney interrupted. You've got to finish the hand now. If you leave the table now, it's a missed deal, and I've got a great hand. All right, make it quick. Mr. Grumbles grumbled, taking his seat. I'm not taking any cards. I got all I need right here. He gestured to the pile of cosmetics Clemmy had left. Clemmy, meanwhile, was packing up her empty box, beaming. You sold everything. Everything? Even the case. Now I know I'm gonna quit my job tomorrow. That Jazz. Jazz stared at Mr. Grumbles. Oh no, not Jazz. Mr. Grumbles. He has enough lipstick to last him for 10 years. Yeah, Clemmy, still in a daze of triumph, said. Oh, I've got to remember to write up those order forms. Jazz turned to Penny, who had just arrived. I don't understand this. They were not supposed to buy anything, huh? They weren't supposed to. Penny began, then looked at the pile of cosmetics. I just figured they probably would need all their money for the poker game. Oh, I know, Penny, Jazz said, a dawning realization. I don't think they were playing for money. I don't think they were. Sarah, Sylvia, and Lulu, now fully clothed, emerged from the poker room, looking somewhat disheveled but amused. Girls, why don't you come up to my apartment? Sarah purred. I think I have something you can put on. Like what? Lulu asked. Like a Montevani record. Sarah replied, winking. That wasn't fun, Sylvia said to Lulu. We'll have to do this again sometime. Yeah, real soon, Lulu agreed. Good night, Sarah. Sarah, Barney called out as Sarah walked past him. Come on, Max. I feel lucky. Come on, Max. Come on, sweetheart. Can't we do it one more time? Suddenly, a stern voice cut through the air. Hey, you. Okay, good evening, officer. A police officer stood in the doorway, looking highly unimpressed. What do you think you're doing? No, nothing, Jazz stammered. We were just playing. Now, we don't like those kind of games in Viridian Heights, the officer said, holding out his hand. Now, put your hands out. Have a heart. Jazz sighed. Ah, okay, no questions, no questions. I'm gonna level with you, alright? Just listen. Ah, no more lies. You are no good at selling, Clemmy. I rigged it up with Sarah. I told everybody at the poker game. I asked. Penny, who had been listening, interrupted. Jazz, I've already told her everything. You did? Jazz looked crestfallen. Oh, well, don't hate me too much, Clemmy. I was just... Clemmy, however, was beaming. I just think you're wonderful, Jazz. Huh? Anybody who cares enough about me to go to all that trouble has to be a wonderful person. Jazz blinked, surprised. Well, like I said, no more lies. Yes, I am wonderful. Yeah, you are. Clemmy agreed, then giggled. But you sure look silly wearing that box. Jazz looked down at the empty cosmetic box he was still holding. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I better take it off, huh? No. Penny and Clemmy chorused, laughing. Yeah. A week later, Jazz was pacing the living room of the Crimson Clover Flats, a furrow in his brow. The mail had just arrived, bringing with it a summons from the Culinary Academy. Hell yeah, sir. Send Mr. Holloway in. Jazz muttered, trying to psych himself up. I got up here as fast as I could. Look, Chancellor Blackwood, I don't know why you called me in, but whatever I did, it wasn't me. He mimed entering an office, then stopped. Oh no, gee, I'm sorry. I was making a chocolate cake when you called, and I rushed right over. Here you go. He pretended to hand over a cake. Cheers, Mr. Holloway's file. I won't need this. I know all about him. Me too. Look, Mr. Blackwood, if this is about Stevie Mitchell's peach flambe, I was just trying to help him, my host. Never mind that. You see, I was pouring the brandy in for him when Sally Larson came by. You know, Sally's so gorgeous. I've been trying to meet her for months. Anyway, I started talking, and pretty soon, I'm talking, and pouring, and pouring, and talking, and then Stevie lit the flambe. But he's gotten over it now. His eyebrows are just starting to grow back. Penny watched him from the kitchen doorway, a mixture of amusement and concern on her face. Jazz, what in the world are you doing? Jazz sighed, dropping the act. Chancellor Blackwood wants me to cook for a dinner party he's having. For free. Well, why didn't you tell him you couldn't make it? Clemmy asked, looking up from a magazine. Oh, I tried. Clemmy, but he's one of these people who sound so positive. Jazz explained, slumping onto the sofa. You know, he's a real authority figure, and that always wipes me out. Sounds like my brother, Bartholomew, the big dictator, Penny muttered. Boy, Jazz, you know, you have got to learn how to say no. Yeah, who teaches that? Jazz asked. My mother, Clemmy offered. Jazz and Penny exchanged a look. Hey, you know what? Penny said, a sudden thought. It sounds to me like you need Dr. Theron Prescott. Who's he? Jazz asked. Oh, he's a psychologist. He's an expert on assertiveness training, Penny explained. He wrote that book, asterisk, yes. He's a four-letter word, asterisk. He, yes, he. No, I don't need any book. It won't help me. Jazz grumbled. Well, if you disagree with someone, you can hit him on the head with it, Clemmy suggested. Clemmy, especially if it's a heavy subject. Clemmy, you know, Jazz, the company that owns my flower shop, they're sending all their salespeople to him, Penny said. Oh, nice. I forget it, Penny. Just forget it, Jazz exclaimed, frustrated. Just then, Mr. Grumbles, looking even grumpier than usual, entered, holding a paint-splattered bill. Well, listen, I gotta be going. So would you please explain this bill for the paint? Yeah, somebody painted the inside of his mailbox, and he wants us to pay for it, Clemmy explained to Jazz. Will you forget about my mailbox? Mr. Grumbles snapped. Let's just say I found the bill for the paint under my door. Oh, what college are you paying under your door? Clemmy asked, confused. Are you paying under my door? What are you talking about? Mr. Grumbles cried. Listen, I'm not paying for any paint you used in the kitchen. Well, neither am I, Jazz retorted. Oh, yes, you are, Mr. Grumbles insisted. Jazz, still thinking about Chancellor Blackwood, suddenly stood up straight. The answer is no. Mr. Grumbles blinked, surprised. Why can't I be that way with my brother in London? He turned to Penny. Penny? And what's that Dr. Prescott's address? The next day, Jazz found himself in Dr. Theron Prescott's office, a surprisingly minimalist space. Dr. Prescott, a man with an intense gaze and an air of quiet authority, gestured to a chair. Hi, I'm Jazz Holloway, Jazz said, extending his hand. Yes, Mr. Holloway, sit down, Dr. Prescott instructed. Jazz immediately sat down. Why did you sit down? Dr. Prescott asked. You told me to, Jazz replied, confused. You do everything people tell you to? Well, of course not. Then stand up. Yes, stood up. You did it again, Dr. Prescott observed, a faint smile playing on his lips. Well, I don't know what you want me to do, Jazz exclaimed. Well, why don't you just tell me what you want to do? I don't want to sit down, Jazz said, feeling a surge of defiance. What are you telling me for? Dr. Prescott said, shrugging. It's none of my business. Don't sit down. Oh, no, you don't. Journey, pull that one, Jazz said, resisting the urge to sit. Oh, Holloway, you learn fast, Dr. Prescott said, impressed. You are going to be a good student. Thank you, sir. Sit down. We'll get started. Jazz, despite himself, sat down again. You are good, Dr. Prescott chuckled. Self-image, Holloway. It's a powerful tool. I bet that you're aware that I've controlled your every move since you came into this room. Well, yeah, Jazz admitted. And that is what I can teach you, Dr. Prescott said. Oh, gee, I'd like that. Super. You've got a long way to go, though, Holloway. I don't know about that, Prescott challenged. I'd like to see that, Jazz said, trying to resist. Dr. Prescott simply stared at him, a powerful, commanding presence. Jazz felt an inexplicable urge to sit, and found himself doing so. No, not exactly, Dr. Prescott said, shaking his head. You see, your self-image allowed me to push you down. Now, I want you to name something that I couldn't push down. What? You mean like an elephant or something? Jazz asked. Good, Holloway. Very, very good. Now I want you to think like an elephant. I want you to become an elephant. Now, you're walking through the jungle. I don't think I can, Jazz mumbled. You're dragging your massive hooves through the underbrush. Dr. Prescott urged. Yes. Now you're beaming back the vine with your trunk. Very good. Very good. Now I want you to stand. I want you to stand in front of this chair. And remember, you are an elephant. Jazz, picturing himself as a massive elephant, stood firm. Dr. Prescott approached him, placing a hand on his shoulder and pushing gently. Jazz remained unmoving. What was that? Dr. Prescott asked, surprised. You pushed me down again. I pushed an elephant down. And do you know why? Because I am King Kong. You see, Holloway, in his old self-image, you are amazing. Yeah, well, Jazz said, feeling a surge of confidence. Thanks. Anyone can do it, even you. And here is the key to it all. I want you to write this down. I beg your pardon? Jazz asked, confused by the sudden command. That was Prescott's command, Dr. Prescott said, smiling. B-A-R-K. B, somebody. A, act like somebody. R, react like somebody. K, collect your rewards. Isn't collect with a C? Yes, it is, Holloway, Doctor. Prescott confirmed, but that would spell bark. Now, when you feel like you're losing your temper, you count to 10. But if you feel like you're losing an argument, Bark now. Let me hear you, Holloway. Bark! Jazz felt ridiculous, but something in Dr. Prescott's gaze compelled him. Again, Dr. Prescott urged, Brr, 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 brr. Jazz barked, feeling a strange release. That feels great, Jazz exclaimed. This is exactly what I'm looking for, Doctor. Don't you have classes of some kind? Yes, I do, Dr. Prescott said. I have one starting next month on the 13th. Oh, don't you have anything sooner than that? Jazz pleaded. Holloway, you've been a wimp this long. Dr. Prescott said with a shrug. What's another month? I'll see you in class, Holloway. Oh, thanks, Guy. And do not forget, Jazz. Use the other door, please. Oh, yeah, Jazz said, heading for the wrong door. I'm sorry, Jazz. Elephants are never sorry, Dr. Prescott reminded him. Right. Jazz corrected himself, feeling a new sense of power. Wendy, send in the next patient, please. Later that day, Chancellor Thaddeus Blackwood, a portly man with a perpetually stern expression, was busy in his office. He looked up as Jazz, radiating a newfound confidence, entered. Holloway? Chancellor Blackwood said, surprised. Oh, he probably forgot what time to be there Saturday. 5:30. I'm very busy. What is it, Holloway? Chancellor Blackwood, Jazz began, his voice firm. I'm not coming to your house Saturday night. Chancellor Blackwood scoffed. Don't be silly. Of course you are. I'll see you at 5:30. Goodbye, Holloway. Jazz, remembering his training, barked internally. What did you say? My time is worth money, and I'm not working for you for nothing. Chancellor Blackwood's eyes widened. Holloway, have you been smoking any of those things from the health food class? Mr. Blackwood, I'm not coming to your place Saturday night. Jazz repeated, unwavering. How do you like that? You don't show up, you don't graduate. Chancellor Blackwood thundered. How do you like that? Jazz, completely unfazed, replied, Then I'll tell my friend from the Times, to go ahead with his story about how a high college official uses his position to get slave labor from his students. How do you like that? Chancellor Blackwood's face went pale. Holloway, why didn't you say you didn't want to come? Of course you're excused. Thank you, Chancellor Blackwood. I like you. You're okay. Move. Back at the Crimson Clover Flats, Penny and Clemmy were poring over a wallpaper book surrounded by discarded samples. Clemmy, we have been through this wallpaper book 3 times. Penny sighed, exasperated. Now why can't you make up your mind? Because I don't know what's in it, Clemmy replied, genuinely confused. I give up, Penny groaned. Oh, Penny, I'm sorry, Clemmy said, looking contrite. I feel terrible. Jazz does all the painting, and you go down and get all these books, and I don't do anything. I can't even help your pick. Oh, Clemmy, I'm sorry, Penny said, softening. Don't feel so bad. You'll be a big help when we hang the paper. Oh, no, I won't, Clemmy insisted. I remember one time I helped my cousin put paper in her bedroom. It fell right down, pulled the staples right out of the wall. Penny stared at her. Why did you use staples to put up wallpaper? We ran out of scotch tape, Clemmy explained simply. Okay, well, we're going to use wallpaper paste, and then you will be a real big help, okay? Penny said, trying to be patient. Okay, Clemmy agreed. Okay, honey, now let's get this done, all right? All right. Yeah? No? She pointed to a pattern. Oh, that's cute. Old-fashioned sleds in a snowstorm. Do you like that one? No, Penny said immediately. Why not? Clemmy asked. Because this kind of reminds me, Penny said, a distant look in her eyes. One time I went sled riding with my brother, and he wanted to ride in the front because he liked to steer, and he made me ride in the back, and I held on to him around his chest. What's wrong with that? Clemmy asked. Nothing, Clemmy. Nothing, Penny said, shaking her head. But see, the next time I went down the hill, I went with his friend Oscar. Oscar made me sit in the front. What? Clemmy asked, intrigued. A couple of reasons, Penny said, a wry smile. Oh, yeah, oh. What? I learned how to steer a flexible flyer with one hand and then punch out Oscar with the other, Penny said, a glint in her eye. Oh yeah, okay. No sleds. Clemmy agreed quickly. Okay, thank you. Let's see. Oh gosh, that's maybe, yeah, okay. Oh hey, this flower pattern's nice. Oh good, I like that too, Penny exclaimed, relieved. Thank you, Lord, thank you. All done, Clemmy. Hey, I did it, you did it. What? You did it right. Just then, Jazz burst into the apartment, practically glowing with triumph. I told Blackwood off and got out of cooking dinner for him, and Penny, I have you to thank for it. He hugged and kissed Penny enthusiastically. What are you kissing me for? Penny asked, surprised. I didn't do anything. Oh, sorry, Jazz said, stepping back. I'll take it back. He turned to Clemmy. How about me? Yeah, how about you? Clemmy said, then looked at him curiously. It sounds like you must have gone to see Dr. Prescott. Oh yeah, he's terrific, Jazz boasted. But you should have seen me tell Blackwood off. When I left his office, he had his tail between his legs. Oh wow, Penny said, impressed. That's not easy. I tried that in yoga class one time, Clemmy added, confused. That's cute, Penny, Jazz said, dismissing their comments. It's so amazing what a little four-letter word can do to your life. You didn't call him that, Penny said, shocked. No, B-A-R-K. No, you wouldn't understand unless you experienced it. All I can tell you is, I'm a new man. Oh good, Penny said, then looked at the wallpaper book. You look good in our new bathroom. What new bathroom? Oh, we picked that new wallpaper, Jazz. I think you're going to like it. Oh yeah? Jazz asked, looking at the book. Yeah, it's a real nifty little pattern here, Penny said, showing him. Let me show you. Oh yeah, right on the spot. Nice flowers and stuff. Isn't it beautiful? Clemmy asked, eagerly. Jazz looked at the delicate pink and blue floral pattern. Oh, pink and blue. No, not for our bathroom. Why not? Clemmy asked, confused. No, it's too feminine, Jazz declared. Oh, it is not, Clemmy protested. Jazz, half of these are boy flowers. How do you know that? Jazz asked, bewildered. What? Do you think flowers get brought by the stalk? Clemmy retorted. I don't like it, Jazz stated flatly. Yeah, look, Jazz, I think you'll love it once it's on the wall, Penny tried to persuade him. I think once it's up, you're really going to get used to it. I told you my opinion, girls, Jazz said, his new assertiveness in full force. Jazz, really, when you see it up, it'll be different, Penny pleaded. Maybe. No flowers, Jazz said, closing the book. What? Clemmy exclaimed. No flowers. Oh yeah? Jazz challenged. Well, I don't. Holy cow, there's no arguing, Clemmy cried. Let's take them both. That's a democratic way, Penny agreed. No, both, Jazz declared. What's in the majority rule? Not when it's two against an elephant. I'll find the wallpaper that I like. Here, this is the one. Disconnected, kiteki, 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 kiteki. Right here, this is the one that's going up on our wall. He pointed to a pattern of slingshots. Penny and Clemmy stared at him, aghast. The one with the slings? Clemmy whispered. Penny's eyes narrowed. What? Let's go in there and punch him out. Jazz, listen to me, Penny began, pulling him aside. I'm out. Jazz, listen to me. I want to talk to you about the wallpaper. Save your breath, Penny, Jazz said, dismissing her. I told you which wallpaper I want, and that's all there is to it. Yeah, Clemmy mumbled. That's the one that we're going to have. Yeah, I heard that part, Jazz, But see, I think if we talk, look, we are reasonable people, okay? At least two of us are. Don't, Jazz warned. Look, Jazz, I got a really good reason why I don't want those slings. And I told you I wanted that wallpaper. Jazz insisted. We can't have them. It's bad for her chest. Clemmy blurted out. What? Jazz asked, confused. Look, 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 my mind is made up, Jazz declared, ignoring Clemmy. Nobody is going to walk all over me ever again. You understand that? Wait a minute, Penny said, a dawning realization. Something like that, Jazz said, puffing out his chest. Jazz, that's not like you, Penny exclaimed. It is now, Jazz retorted. Hey Jazz, look, we can't go on living together like that. Then maybe we shouldn't, Jazz said, completely serious. What? Penny and Clemmy gasped. Jazz, listen to me, Penny pleaded. It's just the way I'm going to act toward everybody from now on. Watch this. Just then, the phone rang. It was Mr. Grumbles, his voice booming through the receiver. We ought to sue Dr. Prescott for malpractice. Jazz hung up the phone, a triumphant smirk on his face. See that? Do you think he's going to run right up here, just because you picked up a phone and yelled? Well, can't you? Penny asked, still reeling from Jazz's earlier statement. Okay, Grumbles, I want to talk to you, Jazz said, mimicking Mr. Grumbles. You owe us for the paint we used in the kitchen, the wallpaper we're going to use in the bathroom, and you're going to pay for it. Now, what do you have to say to that? Suddenly, Mr. Grumbles appeared in the doorway, a strange, bark-like sound escaping his lips. What did you say? He then let out a series of barks. Penny and Clemmy stared, bewildered. Oh, yeah? Well, what? What are you laughing at? What's so funny? You do, Jazz said, pointing at Mr. Grumbles. You look ridiculous. Stupid's a better word. You don't understand, Mr. Grumbles barked. Bark is the key to power. That's right. Be somebody. Act like somebody. React like. Just then, Dr. Theron Prescott, looking utterly horrified, walked into the apartment. Dr. Prescott! Oh no! I've created two monsters. She's right, Penny exclaimed. Listen, we should talk this out. Sit down. Oh, no, you don't. Jazz and Mr. Grumbles chorused, both resisting the urge to sit. How do you understand? Thank you, Dr. Prescott said to Jazz. You see, I wanted him to stand. That's why he said sit down, you see. Oh, well, watch this, Jazz said to Mr. Grumbles. I got him to sit. I got him to sit. I know, originally I wanted you to sit. Do I look as silly as you do? Silly her. Mr. Grumbles barked. Get up. Get up. Stay. Look, Mr. Grumbles, Penny interjected, trying to bring some sanity back to the situation. We'll pay for the wallpaper, and you pay for the paint. Oh, that sounds fair, Mr. Grumbles said, his assertiveness momentarily forgotten. Hey, Clemmy, that's a good idea, Jazz said, surprised. How did you think of it? Just common sense, Clemmy replied. It's like if a mama bird has only one baby bird and two worms. She's not going to go out and get another baby bird, is she? Yes, Jazz and Mr. Grumbles exclaimed, completely missing the point. Why don't you two fellows just shake hands and make up? Dr. Prescott suggested, rubbing his temples. Okay, I'll see you around, Jazz said, shaking Mr. Grumbles' hand. Okay, Mr. Grumbles agreed. Okay. Oh, Mr. Grumbles, don't forget to hang a wet paint sign in front of your mailbox. Right, Mr. Grumbles said, then looked at the wallpaper book. Well, how about this one? This one blends a little bit. You like it? Yeah, it's pretty good, Penny said, relieved. You know, Jazz, this afternoon, when you were barking at Mr. Grumbles, it was the silliest thing I've ever seen in my life, Penny said to Jazz later that evening, as they relaxed in the living room. Yeah, Penny, I know you told me, Jazz said, looking sheepish. I didn't know whether to spank you or hit you on the nose with a newspaper. Girls, okay, that's enough, Jazz said, holding up his hands. Look, I admit I did look kind of dumb, you know. What could I let a guy talk me into walking around the house barking all the time? You know, from now on, I'm just going to be myself. Penny smiled. Good. Suddenly, Clemmy, who had been looking out the window, gasped. Oh, no, it's a full moon. A chilling draft permeated apartment 2B of the Crimson Clover Flats. Clemmy shivered, pulling her blanket tighter around her. So cold. Penny, it's freezing in here. Turn up the thermostat. I did that before, and nothing happened, Penny replied, her teeth chattering. Well, you know what I do? Clemmy said, ever resourceful. First I hit it with my shoe, real hard, 3 times. Okay, Penny said, grabbing her slipper. 1, 2, 3. She slammed it against the wall. Okay, now what? Now, Mr. Grumbles calls, and he asks what all the noise is about, Clemmy explained. And I ask him if he can fix our thermostat, and he says no, and hangs up. Just on cue, the phone rang. Hello? Clemmy answered. Oh, hi, Mr. Grumbles. What noise? Oh, that was me. I was trying to knock the ice off of the thermostat. No, I'm not kidding, Mr. Grumbles. It's freezing up here, so why don't you come up and fix it? No, wait, Mr. Grumbles. What'd you say? He said, it's never cold in Viridian Heights. Jazz entered, shivering. Hi, guys. Hey, Penny, what do you got there? Penny proudly displayed a framed painting. Oh, I got us a great new painting. That's what I got here. You know Joey, the delivery boy at the flower shop? Yeah, he painted this. What do you think? Jazz squinted at the abstract canvas. Penny, it's you, Clemmy giggled. Are you kidding? It doesn't look a thing like her. This is an abstract. Joey calls it crowned. See, Jazz, it's a bunch of other people. I was thinking it would look pretty good right over here, Penny said, holding it up to the wall. How about helping me hang it, Jazz? Oh, no, Penny. You take care of it, Jazz said, already heading for the bathroom. I've got to get ready. I'm working down at the Le Fleur Rouge Bistro tonight. Le Fleur Rouge Bistro? Clemmy exclaimed. That's the fanciest restaurant in town. Oui, Jazz said, preening. What are you doing, parking cars? Clemmy asked. I'm assisting the head chef too, Jazz said proudly. These parking cars too? Clemmy pressed. Well, I don't have time to waste talking to peasants, Jazz said with a mock sniff. I'm going to take a hot shower. Penny and Clemmy exchanged a look. A hot shower? Cold shower? Mr. Grumbles didn't fix the hot water yet. Clemmy shrugged. Don't worry, Jazz. You'll look great in Goosebumps. Penny, meanwhile, was attempting to hang the painting, try to hammer without making any noise. Will you have to smash my thumb? Oh, this will be all right. Take it easy. Let me show you how this is done, okay? She struggled with the hammer and a nail. Clemmy, ever helpful, said. Clemmy, hand me that scotch tape over there, will you? Penny winced as she missed the nail, hitting her thumb. You didn't break the skin. Don't be a baby. Now, watch carefully, okay? There's a right way to do things and a wrong way. Which way is this? Clemmy asked innocently. Just look and learn, all right? Okay, now you just drive the nail into the tape so there's no chipping or cracking. Suddenly, the doorbell rang. When the phone rings, you answer it. You answer it. I'll answer it, Clemmy said, rushing to the door. Oh, that's bound to be Grumbles, Penny hissed, her eyes wide. He sees that hole. He'll throw us out. What are we going to do? Look, just be quiet and act natural, Clemmy whispered back. There's nothing wrong. Go let him in. Jazz, are you kidding me? Penny whispered. Just let him in, Clemmy insisted. Okay, I'll let him in, Penny conceded, walking to the door. All right, come in. Let him in now, guys. Hello, Mr. Grumbles. How nice of you to drop by. It's been such a quiet day. Mr. Grumbles, his face red with fury, burst in. Quiet! Quiet! What have people been doing up here? Bouncing bricks. That's how you reverse. Bouncing bricks. He pointed at the fresh nail hole. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just seeing how this picture looks here, Penny said, trying to act casual. Jazz, wrapped in a towel, emerged from the bathroom, shivering. Oh, my towel's slipping, Clemmy. Mr. Grumbles glared at them all. Very, very long waiting list for this apartment, you know. Oh, yes, Mr. Grumbles, Penny said, trying to placate him. I'm sure you have a long waiting list, and don't think we can appreciate this building. Yes, and the signs.
জোর করে যায় না ভালোবাসা, জোর করে যায় না কাছে আসা, জোর করে যায় না ভালোবাসা, জোর করে যায় না কাছে আসা। এক নদী জল নিয়ে আমি ভাসিয়ে দিলাম আমার সকল আশা, জোর করে যায় না ভালোবাসা, জোর করে যায় না কাছে আসা। ভালোবেসে আমি করেছি ভুল, ভুল মানুষের তরে হয়েছি আকুল। ভালোবেসে আমি করেছি যে ভুল, ভুল মানুষের তরে হয়েছি আকুল। এক নদী জল নিয়ে আমি ভাসিয়ে দিলাম আমার সকল আশা, জোর করে যায় না ভালোবাসা, জোর করে যায় না কাছে আসা। স্বপ্ন ভেঙে দিলে, ভেঙে দিলে আশা, চাইনি তোমার কাছে এই ভালোবাসা। স্বপ্ন ভেঙে দিলে, ভেঙে দিলে আশা, চাইনি তোমার কাছে এই ভালোবাসা। এক পাখি ভাইবা তারে জাহিগা দিছি মনে বনের পাখি হইয়া সে যে উড়াল দিল বনে পোষা পাখি ভাইবা তারে জাহিগা দিছি মনে বনের পাখি হইয়া সে যে উড়াল দিল বনে বিশ্বাস আমার ভাঙ্গা দিয়া বিশ্বাস আমার ভাঙ্গা দিয়া কি সর্বনাশ করিল মায়া না বুঝিল পাখি মায়া না বুঝিল গো মায়া না বুঝিল পাখি মায়া না বুঝিল সরল সোজা ভাইবা মারু বিশ্বাস করল দান মন পিঞ্জিরা ভাঙ্গা পাখি হইল রে বেঈমান সরল সোজা ভাইবা মারু বিশ্বাস করল দান মন পিঞ্জিরা ভাঙ্গা পাখি হইল রে বেঈমান এত ভালোবাসার পাখি এত ভালোবাসার পাখি এই প্রতিদান দিল মায়া না বুঝিল পাখি মায়া না বুঝিল গো মায়া না বুঝিল পাখি মায়া না বুঝিল মায়া না বুঝিল পাখি মায়া না বুঝিল জংলার পাখি জংলায় গেল আসলো নানি রে জংলার পাখি জংলায় গেল আসলো নানি রে পাখির লাগি কান্দি আমি হোশ থাকে না দে পাখির লাগি কান্দি আমি হোশ থাকে না দে আসবি ঠিক রে পাখি কাঁদবি আমার তরে শত কান্নার পরে আমি আসবো না ফিরে জংলার পাখি জংলায় গেল আসলো নানি রে পাখির লাগি কান্দি আমি হোশ থাকে না দে করি নাই পাখি আমি তোরে সুখে রাখতে কলিজাতে করলি আঘাত কার মায়াতে পরে কি করি নাই পাখি আমি তোরে সুখে রাখতে হোশ থাকে না দেহে জংলার পাখি জংলায় গেল আসলো না নীরে পাখির লাগে কান্দি আমি হোশ থাকে না জনম থাকবি বলে দিলি আমায় আশা তোরে বিশ্বাস কইরা মনে বাঁধছে মরণ বাসা জনম জনম থাকবি বলে দিলি আমায় আশা তোরে বিশ্বাস কইরা মনে বাঁধছে মরণ বাসা পাখির লাইগা কান্দি আমি হোশ থাকে না দেহে জংলার পাখি জংলায় গেল আসলো না নীরে পাখির লাগি কান্দি আমি হোশ থাকে না দেহে ভালোবাসা থাকবি পাশে বলেছিলি স্পষ্ট মিথ্যা মায়াই ছাইড়া গেলি কইরা জীবন নষ্ট ভালোবাসা থাকবি পাশে বলেছিলি স্পষ্ট